I am sorry for the long wait. We are still getting set up. I am sorry. I will be with you in just a moment. I really do mean it when we're starting soon. This is taking longer than I expected. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna interact with you guys until this is resolved, I guess. How we doing? Chat. How are we? I don't have you guys up on the computer right now, but in microwave waffles. Hell yeah. No, it's just the simple things, you know. What is taking so long? Ate 3 waffles in 50 seconds. It's a lot of waffles in 50 seconds. I mean, for waffles, and waffles are mighty big foods, so hell yeah. What is going on? Like, this is, I don't. Oh, he just got back. He's online on Discord, so. Like pancakes less? God. Yeah. Like waffles or pancakes. Alright, just another moment, chat. Alright,
How's your day been, mate? Like, what time is it for you right now? Because I've just woken up.
Yeah, you're good. It is 3 p.m. for me right now. You are live, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Hello to, say hello to YouTube chat. Because there is a chat
Hey,
here.
how's it going, YouTube?
I really don't know how to start this. Because it's like, we kind of like builded this up, but like now that we're here, it's just, I don't know.
We're just two dudes chatting.
I'll send you the link to the stream because again it's live right now.
No, I've got it up on my iPad right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you can see YouTube chat as well.
Yeah, so I can see us.
Cool. Yeah. It's really the only way I can format this without really just
fine, mate.
fucking up the Yeah. So yeah, we're
Not a problem.
we're here. Just two
Indeed.
dumbasses on the internet talking. Or at least one in my case. So
Nah, definitely two of us, man.
I think the first order of business here should be my apology to you for events that have happened in the past, because I was a fucking self-righteous, I was a very edgy, full of myself teenager who was having a bad family life in the pandemic, and I took that out on other people, including both you and Oblivion Productions, Pablo, them. And I gotta apologize here, because, like, everything that I've said is completely fucking uncalled for. I really don't have an excuse. I was a self-righteous prick about literally everything back then. And honestly, like, I am very lucky to have Oblivion in my community, because, like, they're one of the most active members of my community. And it's only because of that
awesome.
interaction of me being an absolute fucking douche that we met. So, but that friendship has been really strong for the past few years. So it's like, coincidentally, if I hadn't made fun of if I hadn't been such an asshole, it wouldn't happen. But I really don't have an excuse. So I just wanted to start this off by apologizing to you, because, like, inexcusable.
Hey, likewise, mate. I get it. Well, I don't really get it. I don't really get. Unfortunately, for a lot of people, I can't say, I've had it tough in an upbringing. I have a great family. I'm very grateful for my family. I won't go too into detail, but we've always been there for each other.
Yeah. And I'm happy for you.
Likewise, mate. Yeah, no, it's likewise, mate. I suppose I could have gone about the video I made, like the first video I made about you, a little better. Like, I was a bit of an anus. But I'm sort of still just sort of starting on YouTube. Not an excuse, but like, I started off just doing just playing a guitar in front of a camera. I'm not sure if I should keep doing that now that I'm in a band. I'm probably not going to, but I'm sort of going more into the commentary side, because I like editing videos and love the sound of my own voice. But yeah, no, it's no trouble. Like, people change, people mature, and we can't just dwell on the things that we did as kids. Because it'll eat away at us eventually.
Yeah.
But like you said with Oblivion, like, not all brilliant stories have great beginnings. Like, you know what I mean?
That's definitely an example of one of those. Yeah. But yeah, they're such a wonderful member of the community. They were a mod for a short period of time too. Like,
yeah.
Oh man. the difference between how it started and where it's gone is kind of insane. Yeah. And I also wanted to kind of get out there, like, in terms of, like, my music creation, you can actually talk to Ember about this, especially more recently. The hypercriticalness of which I put my mixes at. I put stuff out there, yes, absolutely, but immediately after I'm like, oh wait, this could have been done so much better, or that is off key, or like,
yeah.
Especially nowadays, because of how admittedly fucking atrocious my stuff was back then. It's Mate, gotten to a point where it's...
And I think, I think that's sort of why you were criticizing me. Anything that you put out, I put out like 5 times worse. I took them to. I wish I hadn't, because I wish I could have a look back at them now and just because I like making fun of myself more than anyone. But you can have a look at my YouTube profile picture. It's a picture of me in year 9 with acne-covered face and braces. Like,
I was actually going to ask
if you can't
about
make fun
that.
of yourself, yeah, if you can't make fun of yourself, why should you be allowed to make fun of anyone? I guess, and that's why I started doing stand-up comedy a bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's funny. I've actually been removed from one venue because of a joke I made.
Oh no.
Won't make it now, but it's as simple as one person can make a complaint and boom, you're cancelled.
Yeah. Damn.
But I'm not going to stop doing it. Like, and actually, this year, in terms of Jaded Pulse stuff, we should be producing music this probably getting into a studio. Not me. Oh, how did I do it? Oh, what I did with the old covers was I'd like screen record the because all I had was my iPad. I'd screen record the filtered instrumental that was terribly done that I just found a video on YouTube, and then I think it was my old Nintendo Switch headphones. I'd just start singing. Like I'd be sitting here like this with my iPad, and I'd just start singing through the microphone. And if I wanted like a filtered vocal, I'd just hold on to the microphone like this. Like I was on a cheap schedule, bro. Like
Yeah. Oh man.
But
Yeah.
like lockdown was lockdown. I still had to go to school. I was only in my 2nd year of high school, and I still had to go to school because both my parents work full time. So I had to be under supervision of them. So whenever I got home, I'd do the dishes and stuff, and then I'd just sit on my desk and I'd just start recording myself like this, just singing. That won't be the case with the new Jaded Pulse music.
Hey,
it'll be
improvements
actually,
all
a couple
around.
of studios. Yeah, correct. It's the small wins at the end of the day.
Yeah. Oh man, like I still consider like there are a few projects that I've made that I consider like genuinely good, but even now producing some of this stuff, again, like as soon as I release it, I go, wait, no, never mind. Winter, what are you doing?
Yeah, because actually, I think I made a comment about it in my first video I made about you. Your original stuff is absolutely amazing. Like the Broken Visage, I actually listened to that entire thing.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, and I thought, holy shit, this person's actually bloody amazing at what they do. Why haven't I seen more of this? Like, it's good stuff. And I'm an honest person. Like, if something sucks, I'll say it sucks.
Yeah.
But I'll let people say the same about me.
Broken Visage is actually really interesting. If I may.
Yeah, no, go on then.
Yeah, because Broken Visage is, for one, the instrumentals, not me. The quality part of the Broken Visage is not me. The original instrumentals were given to me by my friend Ryuk, who has done some DA content and Iris content in the past. We just happened to meet up, and he was like, hey, I have these 5 instrumental demos that I just have sitting here. I'm not a great lyricist. I know that you do some writing and that you sing at least okay. And he was like, can you just do something with these? And I'm like, bless you.
Thank you.
I was like, I'll try. So the 2023 version that was released was 3 of the tracks.
Yeah.
And then in 2024, I was like, I now have like ideas for the other 2, but I didn't know how to fit them in organically, so I just re-recorded the other ones and just re-released it.
Yeah, right. So you do write songs?
Yes, yes.
I'm a lyricist as well.
Yeah, I'm actually in the middle of with mod of the channel and like the community Unknown. He's writing instrumentals. I'm doing lyrics and vocals. There's a nerdcore record that we're doing called Players and Pieces.
Oh, that's sick, bro.
And it's like I have like a Genius page of ideas lyrically that I've had for upwards of over a decade that I just compiled on Genius Lyrics. If you want to check that out, I'll share the link with you. But
yeah, okay. For me, it's a little. I sort of just write. I try and write one every day. Like if I can't write one, I won't write one. But as someone who has so many issues up here, not like mental issues, like the physical stuff, like ADD and all that stuff, but I never talk about it because a lot of people do nowadays, and they use it as an excuse to not do anything, like work or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I've always got ideas and stuff in terms of writing songs, and a lot of people will tell you like never to throw anything out and that you can always use something way after. Mate, if something sucks, get rid of it. That's what I do. Not that this is metal related in any form at all, but Dua Lipa, the pop singer, she writes so many songs and she's trashed billions just because they're not good and they're not catchy and they're not anything. And if something's not good, there's no use in like holding on for dear life for it. But that's just my opinion. Like, I don't know about you.
Yeah, I can see that to a certain extent. Cause I'll admit, a lot of the stuff that is in I'm so fucking cringy and edgy with it, but like it's era 1 of my original music is just going back through my old material, seeing what I did right, and then rewriting a lot of that stuff to fit my style now, and just rebuilding it from the ground up. It's kind of that whole thing where it's a bunch of albums that are about, it's kind of me having a conversation, I guess, with my younger self and saying like, no, you had ideas here, but they were just, they could never have been executed well. So I guess to a certain extent, I agree, because at the time, and especially as they were written, no, never in any world could those be released and people take it seriously. Like, I would, again, very edgy teenager looking for a release in the world, and it's just, that was what I came up with, and I look back and it's just like, Winter, no, you're...
Yeah, that's been the past couple of years for me, hence why I haven't released any studio music. Plus, I've been a solo artist for a long time, and up until June last year, when I met people, basically.
Yeah.
Well, one of the bass player, Blake, he's my younger brother's best friend, so that was easy. But I hadn't met the guitarist until I think it was my dad. He had a customer at his work, and they just started talking about how their kids love music, and so I got the guitarist number. His name's Noah. And then the three of us just had a jam, and then the next jam after that, Blake told me about a friend he has at school, a drummer. His name's Jake, and then we all just started jamming, and like within the first jam, we had 4 covers smashed out and 2 originals that we'd just come up with on the dot. So
hell yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, they're a great bunch of boys.
Yeah,
I'm very grateful for them.
I love the running gag of just "fuck you, Blake." That is.
Yeah.
I don't think mine was actually the first. Was mine the first video that you started that in?
I think my your response video was the first one I did it on. I was just like, oh, everyone's great except for you, Blake. Fuck you, Blake. And it's sort of just become a reoccurring thing. Like even when we're just jamming in someone's shed, Obviously not any random person shed, one of our sheds.
Yeah.
But we all just hang shit on Blake, mostly, because he's the bass player.
I mean, yeah, that's what bass players are for. You make fun of them.
Correctamundo.
Because, especially in metalcore, nobody plays bass anymore. It's just VSTs.
And the thing is, Blake was actually a guitarist, and then I just asked him, "Oh, can you play bass?" And he goes, "I suppose." And then he's such a great musician. Like, he comes up with a lot of our riffs. He'll send me in the morning like 3 small, like 17-second recordings, and he'll be like, "Hey, can you write lyrics for these?" I'll be like, "Yeah, sure, I'll work something out." It's kind of like a Bernie Elton John sort of thing. Like, he comes up with pretty much all of our instrumental stuff. Like, I'll write the occasional riff every now and then. Jake is just absolutely insane on the drums, and Noah, there's nothing that kid can't. He's a bit younger than us as well. Like, he's too young to have social media, but he's not young enough to carry a band. Like, he is incredible.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the interesting part. Like, this is kind of where our divide really sets, because it literally is, like, for me, it's just myself and Unknown. Like, he does all of the instrumental stuff. Like, it's VSTs and programming, but he has such a distinctly almost real sound. Like, I don't know if you saw or like heard the Borderlands song that was released, In the Wild. That one is probably the best example of, like, that. He's so good at what he does.
Yeah.
And I'm really lucky to have him, especially in that song, because yet again, like, dogging on myself here, my vocal production went through it's gone through 4 eras, I call them. One, we had the no mix era, which was just me slapping vocals down on the instrumental. And then era 2 was the reverb era, where everything, all the vocals were just drenched in separate reverb tracks, each of them. So it was just, it was
Oh dear.
Everything was on like 20 to 23% reverb every track layer.
Oh my days.
And then the one before this one, where I finally started to actually get like semi-okay, is the sharp consonants. My S's and my, like, just the sharpness was so high, it's ear piercing. It's fucking ridiculous. It's awful. And In the Wild was in the sharpness kind of catalog. The only reason that track is as popular as it is, like, on the channel, like, or I say popular, but it's only at like 100-something views. But it's only as well received as it is because of Unknown's instrumental. I firmly believe that. And the lyric video by my buddy Evil Slayer. He's really cool too.
Yeah, sick.
Yeah, it's like I like that there is such a difference in how pretty much everybody in my community, and like as seen with you, like, you're in an actual genuine band instead of just a bunch of people. I met my computer. Doop doop doop.
Yeah.
There's such a difference there in terms of, like, how we've formed our music, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I agree. I think whatever works for you, and once you start surrounding yourself with good people, good things come out of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's been kind of crazy. Like, there have been a couple of people who have joined the community who have joined in on covers, who have actually agreed to join word salad, have agreed to join in with me on originals when I eventually do them. Like I've sent like vocal demos to them because that's the only thing I can do right now because Unknown is dealing with a lot of like family stuff, so he's not able to do instrumentals right now. But I've just been making a ton of vocal.
Hope you're doing well, Unknown.
Yeah. Shoutouts to you. You're the only reason that Players and Pieces is as good as it is right now, because honestly, the rest of it sucks. My end is awful, and I'm so sorry. Yeah. But yeah, it's different people, man. Different people. And now I really don't know what to talk about.
Okay, let's work out the next topic. Let's have a look at my videos.
Oh boy, did you take notes? Oh god.
No, I didn't.
Oh okay.
I wanted to wing it. There's no point in trying to be all professional about this. It's just a talk, like you said.
Yeah.
It's just two dudes chat.
By the way, you posted on your channel that you were gonna make a highlight video. Sorry to say this, like the first 20 minutes of this was just the starting soon screen. So
yeah,
just so you know.
It's fine. Look, that'll make me laugh even more because during that time I got out of bed. I got out of bed. I made myself a giant hot chocolate, as you can see. I grabbed a can of Mother. I came down here because my house is up there. I'm in the studio right now. I've come in, I've opened the roller door, I've just run in, I've just put the hot chocolate down, put the Mother down, I've set the camera up. Literally, you are sitting on a mixer right now.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, my iPad's just here. You know, I don't have the biggest setup, but that's just me, like, completely setting up, like, holy shit, I need to put some pants on, like...
Yeah. This is literally just my bedroom.
Yeah, nah, it's all good.
Yeah. So topics. Oh boy, what are we gonna do here?
I feel like we should start with the biggest one.
Oh god, here we go.
DA Games allegations.
Yeah,
I feel like we need to address the elephant in the room.
This is a difficult thing to talk about because there are so many people, there are so many voices saying so many different things.
Yeah, and that's why I jumped on the bandwagon.
Yeah. I don't necessarily look at like the YouTube side of things. The reason why I have my stance as I do, I have looked at the original and the current documents. I haven't like seen like Parlo's shit because I didn't even know who that guy was until this whole thing started. I had no fucking idea.
It's funny you bring him up because he's removed from the internet at the moment. He's apparently making a return. I made a video on it, but he's apparently making a return.
And apparently it's going to be like a 3-hour video or some shit like that.
Yeah, I think he said he narrowed it down to like 2 hours now, which is still way too long. That's way too much Parlo for my liking. But but it's ridiculous. Like, this is his entire YouTube cycle. Like, he makes a heap of exposed videos, then a heap of people expose him, then he suicide baits everyone, and then he leaves the internet, and then he comes back.
Yeah. Pardon me. But the reason why my stance is as it is that I'm definitely a believer of people can change. Well, look who you're talking to. Fucking asshole who has bullied people on the internet for doing the exact same things that I was doing at the time. That's called projection.
Yeah.
Who has manipulated friendships and relationships into being more about me and just attention seeking in general. I have faked circumstances that were not real just again to get attention. I've done a lot of. I've said it in multiple reactions over on Winter Does Stuff. I've done bad things to good people, and nobody who has been caught in my line of fire has deserved a single iota of it.
Yeah.
And again, I'm a firm believer of like people can change, but I'm only a believer of that if there is, first of all, an effort to publicly make it up to people. Like, publicly say...
Respond in some way.
Like, these are the things I did wrong. This is the things that are not correct about this situation that I didn't do wrong. And continued, like, situations where it's, like, showcasing that this is a healed behavior, that this person can be trusted going forward. And that is my main issue with the DA Games material. That is my main thing.
Great. I could not agree more with you on that, because the only form of an apology we have from DA Games was back in the blue hair days. It's a video called "Is There Really Such Thing as Evil?"
Yep.
And that came out, I'm Googling it, that came out 7 years ago, probably 8 years ago now.
Yep.
And
it was...
it's a little hard to defend him if nothing has been said. Like, I understand that he's got a lot of projects on, but you've got, what, 40 projects?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
The music,
and
the books, the audio drama stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and you still take time out of your day. Like, if something came up, you take the time either to comment in a video or, you know, make a response or whatever.
Like, I literally made, in the middle of one of my busiest months in November, I took the time to make a video called Inconsistency, where I was just saying, like, I've been inconsistent with responses, with videos, with just fucking everything. And that video was like 11 minutes long. And that's all that was necessary. And I feel like for this situation, the video, yes, it might need to be a bit longer, but it shouldn't. Yep, it's not a case where it's like they can't respond to this.
Oh yeah, he absolutely can respond, and that's the only thing I can't defend, and it makes it more difficult to defend him because he hasn't addressed it, and that makes it tough.
Yeah, it's a very, like, there's a lot of gray water here, especially with some of the documentation that was hit, because there are some things that are, like, very concerning. Lolly being one of them.
Yep, and I did say that in my video. That's one of the only things that I don't defend even slightly, because it has been proven to be true, and I think that's fucked up. I think I made a joke in the video. I was like, well done, mate, like, to the Lolicon artists. I was like, oh, well done, mate, keep making weird shit. And then I put in the caption, just kidding, if you write this stuff, you're sick.
Yeah. Yeah,
because it's absolutely vile.
Agreed. Very much so. It's a very just there's a lot of I'd say it's less of gray water. It's very dark water there.
Yeah. Should not go into that water.
Yeah. There's a lot of gray water in terms of the what can be perceived as an edgy joke versus, like, the racist thing. And you touched on that in your video once again.
Yeah, I did, because back to the stand-up comedy thing, there is a difference between jokes and being genuinely hateful. If you are not, like, directly aiming it at someone, not to piss them off, but to, like, I don't know how to explain it, but I should give an example of some type. But I need to be careful. Say I make some form of slavery joke to someone who has darker skin than me, but everyone who genuinely knows me knows that I'm not a homophobic, racist piece of shit. Because I'm not. I only make jokes. But if I feel like I've gone too far, I'll either apologize or I'll narrow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, jokes are jokes at the end of the day, and I feel like this, you know, especially the Western world now that we live in, it's definitely weakened a lot, and mostly for Australia. Like, we used to be the lucky country. Like, we used to just be able to call people the C word in a regular conversation, and no one would think anything of it, because that's how fucked up we are here in this country.
Admittedly, it's more often.
No, I love my country.
Admittedly, it's more often on live streams, but I say cunt all the time. Like, I'll say YouTube cunt. There we go. See, it's easy. It's a word. That's where I very much agree with you. Words are words. Intention is the issue. Intention is the problem. And where the issues can arise and all that happy jazz. Words are words. And if you don't mean anything by them, you can say the words. Like, I was literally in a voice chat with a bunch of my friends before this. Like, maybe 5 minutes before you messaged me. And one of them, who goes by Kafafi, they're actually in the YouTube chat right now. They said that they made an image of like a cat hanging over a beam, and it's just in cursive writing, "I'm a perverted faggot." And you know what? Like, just for the shits and giggles, for no other reason than because it is possible. Because it's...
I would have responded to that. You'll probably see it in my YouTube videos. There's a giant framed picture of Shaquille O'Neal, and it says, "Understandable, have a great day." That's how I would have responded to that.
Yeah.
With that GIF.
Yeah, I've actually seen that in the background too. Yeah, it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's intention with stuff like that. Again, it's like very... It's... I guess I can very much see that as like... Especially, like, we gotta realize the era of the internet that Will grew up in.
Yeah.
That man started on Newgrounds, the toxic waste of the internet.
Jesus Christ.
That's it, especially in like the jokes situation. I can very much forgive it. That's one of those situations where I'm totally fine with him. Especially because it's not just the understandable.
From
Letus,
Newgrounds is cooked.
From Letus the Unfortunate in the chat, Newgrounds second only to 4chan.
Oh, that is wild. Twitter is bad too. Yeah, couldn't agree.
It's gotten a lot worse in more recent years.
I agree. I think it's a little difficult to say, but Instagram is the most chill.
Some of the Instagram comments are fucking vile, dude.
They are hilarious.
Yeah, the most popular reels are literally just the most liked comments are people fucking scalding whoever created this reel. It's heinous.
Instagram doesn't hold back, but their community just does not care, and I think communities should be more like that.
Yeah.
I think the worst one at the moment is either Twitter or Reddit. I think if we got rid of those two, the world would be a better place. Like,
oh my god, Reddit, yeah. Anyway,
Reddit is cooked.
Anyway, back to the topic.
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah.
Again, like, I'm okay with the edgy jokes thing. Like, they're edgy jokes that were made by a person who grew up in probably the edgiest era of internet culture. Pardon me, Jesus Christ, what was that?
That's alright, bro. I just tried to cover up a burp as well.
But the, like, I guess this is more in the... Jesus Christ, the 6 7s in chat.
Fuck's sake.
Fuck.
I saw that too, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and ignore that. No, I can't. They've said it again.
But like, I guess it's in kind of the same vein as the edgy jokes. It is the topic of the moderation of the DA Discord server, because that there's the lack of censorship, especially because Will knew, like Will even still knows, that a lot of his community are younger people, like middle school, high school people.
Yeah,
and
the access was way too easy.
Yeah. And I don't know if you've looked at like the wider DA document, but there's some things he's said regarding like some of the moderators. It's like, can't exactly excuse that. Like I will hold on here.
There was a guy on that Mr. Colada brought up. I'm not sure if you've ever seen any of Mr. Colada's videos, but he such a good bloke, by the way. If he's watching, he made a video on the allegations, and that's the one that I reacted to in my DA Games video. But there was an old member of DA Games called Zach, I think it was, who got arrested.
Yes, Red Stash Zach.
Stuff. Yes.
Yeah, he was a friend of my friend Sammy's. Sammy was one of the ones who advocated for his arrest. So.
Yeah, well done, Sammy. You nailed it there.
Yeah.
Because that is just horrible.
Yeah. I want to say it was like 900 counts or some absurd shit like that.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
It's so unforgiving, and it hurts as someone who has supported DA Games for a long time. Like I used to, like last year when I first saw the Parlo video, I was in complete denial. I didn't want to listen to anything it said. I wanted to, I think I at some point said I'd slander Parlo, but I don't have to do that. Because they're to himself.
Yeah.
But no, I instead, I laid back from the internet, kept making shitty guitar videos, and I did my own research. Not only on him, but I also did research on Parlo as well. And did he have COD points? Oh my days.
You know what? Edgy jokes. You know what? Just humor as coping. That's one
Absolute
of the only
cinema. But yeah, I remember I was in complete and utter denial and didn't listen to anything until I actually started doing my own research and thought, okay, if I'm gonna be a part of this, I'm gonna have to understand everything. So I, did my own research. I found out that the lolly was true, which made me sick as someone who hates pedophiles more than anything in this world. Like I truly believe, like I don't believe anyone deserves death except pedophiles, and even in that cell that they get the death penalty in, I think it should be prolonged torture.
Yeah, it's like death is too good.
Don't just kill him. Like, put him in a saw trap or something. Like,
death is too good for those people, is what I've always said.
Could not agree more with that.
Hey, we're already finding things to agree on. Yay!
Yeah, we were always going to agree on things, and I think we've pretty much agreed with everything so far.
Yeah.
Like I said, YouTube videos, just two people, just like YouTube video. It's not who we are. And I think a lot of people will, if they watch this back, fucking English. People will watch back and they think, oh, they're actually decent people. At least I hope so, anyway. Fuck you, Blake.
That's the second time somebody has made me cough laughing today. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
You're good, you're good. But yeah, like, it's the DA game stuff is it's again a very like gray area for me specifically, because like my entire existence online as a creator was filled by it. My first video was in 2018. It does not exist now, but it was a shitty vocal cover of Dream On. It was the first thing that I ever did. And it's like,
Good song.
yes, it is. That is my, like, objectively Will has done so much better. But Dream On is probably like my subjective favorite song from Will, because it just holds such a different place for me.
Honestly, I really do love Wrath of a Titan. I hate how underrated it is, but and I don't even play Overwatch, but Wrath of a Titan is such a banger to me, and I think, like I said in the video of you, actually no, in the first video I made of you, using this red guitar here. I love drop B songs.
Yes.
I love songs that are in the key of B because it's heavy. And I think because Red SSD, or Red entirely, reminds me so much of Wrath of a Titan. That's why I love it so much. Because it's just simple. Like, one of my favorite bands ever is Parkway Drive. I'm not sure if you know who they are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, okay. Cool. That's me being an arsehole to you, intentionally. But yeah, I love Parkway. I've seen them live once. I was meant to see them again live at their festival, but that got canned because they didn't have enough money, because not enough people were buying tickets. But they use drop B with pretty much everything. Most of their songs are in the key of B or in C sharp. I suppose I've just always had a thing for it. But yeah, I'd have to say either Wrath of a Titan or Shot Down by the Mirror is my favorite.
Yes, dude. Shot Down by the Mirror, I think, is objectively the best song that Will has made. The mix on that thing is it's so weird, because it has like the depth of the 2021-2 mix, like
with the Dimitri stuff.
But it has the vocal mixing of the stuff that Will did in like 2023 material, and like putting those together creates such a magical sound, and it's so detailed. I fucking love that song. Wrath of a Titan is an underrated banger, by the way.
Yeah.
And entirely,
I remember when I first listened to it. Hey,
an entirely underrated banger will always be Horizon for me, because that song.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love Horizon. It just, what was that old? I can't even remember what it was called. That album that Will was supposed to release, where it had stuff like Horizon and.
That would be Controlled.
Controlled. That's it.
Yes.
That would have been like the best finish to like any album, any nerdcore album he made.
Agreed.
It's just such a finishing song. It is incredible.
Yeah. Just over the horizon. Yeah.
I've not warmed up my vocals.
Yeah, in that case, let's not. Yeah.
Oh, they'll come to me eventually. I just need to wake up.
Yeah. Again, it's just, talking about DA is so difficult because, again, like, most of my internet life has been spent reviewing their material. It's why, even though I do not respect them right now, especially because of, like, no response clause, I can't bring myself to stop making, like, covers. Especially because, as I said, over the last few months, my mix has gotten an extraordinary upgrade because I'm not using the demo version of FL, or not FL. I don't use FL. Fuck you, Letus, you FL Studio using... Get it. Fuck FL Studio. I use Studio One.
Oh, dear. Yeah, nice. That's what I use as well.
Hey, let's go. But yeah, like...
So cheap as well.
Yes. Especially when you get a pirated version. Anyway, not gonna. But yeah.
I can't be seen agreeing with this.
For legal reasons, this is a joke. But yeah, I can't bring myself to stop making covers, especially because now I can actually make them sound at least okay. Like I love Will's music, and I always will. I got it for a free $99.
And you can too. I'm just gonna turn the fan on because it's a bit hot in here. It is summer.
Okay.
For me.
This stream is sponsored by Lipton. No, it's fucking not.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll always love and cherish Will's music because it's a very, like, I'm gonna set the record straight here. Will has a complicated relationship with musical quality, I think, because his ideas, I think, have been great from the beginning. I think he's always had a sense of musicianship and talent, and just something about his material just feels right. The feeling,
lyrics, like, unless you read them a solid 10-ish times, you will not understand them.
Correct.
But I think I googled in my response video to you, what the hell are rusty clams?
Yeah. Like, what does that mean?
And then I looked it up, and it came up with a woman's panties after she shits herself or something that was absolutely vile, and I thought, no, that can't be right.
Yeah. I just.
But
like,
yeah, I
ideas great. Some of the executions have been wacky, but it's what Will has always prided himself on. There's heart in his material, and you can't replicate heart.
Agreed.
And that's just why I continue to do stuff, even though I don't respect DA very much right now.
Yeah, I think you can separate the music from the artist. Who's an artist I really don't like? Taylor Swift. We're going there. I do not actually. A great example, personally, is Billie Eilish. I think her music's alright, but I think her attitude towards not only her fan base, but people outside of her fan base is absolutely disgusting.
Yes.
I think she's nasty. I think she's self-entitled. I think, I just see someone's heaps of dudes' ex-girlfriends in her.
Oop.
I know.
Nah, you're good.
But yeah, I think that's a great example of. I think her music's alright. Certainly not my type of stuff, but I think as a person, there's room for improvement.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can definitely separate the artist from the art.
Yes. Another example of that is, close to the nerdcore scene is there's a little fucking creature named Andy Stein. We don't talk about him very, very often because do you know who I'm talking about there?
Enlighten me.
Mando
I
Pony?
might know. Oh yeah.
Yeah, music, it's okay.
That old chestnut.
There are some songs that are bangers, you know. Balloons
Yep.
is very pretty. Purple is very pretty. Survive the Night is iconic. But oh god!
Yeah, that was fucked.
Yeah, that's another
Because first it was
art from the
Mando
artist.
Pony, and then the stuff about Will came up, and it sort of just not took everything under, but people definitely shifted from Mando Pony to DA games.
Yeah.
Which made a lot of people forget about it, I guess, but it's still there. Oh my god, it's still there.
Yeah. Yeah. The one artist who I will always say is, like, objectively probably, like, he's had some instances of, like, relationship drama with someone who was his fiance, but Nate Wants to Battle is always the king of nerdcore for me. That man,
Yeah, fair enough.
fuck, dude. Oh shit, Jake Kelly Drums has entered the chat.
Hey, my boy Jakey. What are you doing up this early, Jake? It's anyway,
Yeah.
he'll say something absurd eventually.
Yeah, Nate Wants to Battle. Fucking, ugh. Love his stuff. There's supposed to be, his 9th album is supposed to be coming out this year. It's another original album. So that's awesome.
Yeah, fair enough. This fucking fan, man, it keeps flashing in my face. Oh, Jake's at work. Right, that makes more sense.
This video is sponsored by... Ah, yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, I think Nate Wants to Battle is amazing.
we got off topic, though.
Yeah, yes, we did. Indeed.
That's a good question. What were we talking about? We're just fucking yapping.
Separating the artist from the art.
Yeah. I'm willing to do that with Will stuff all day.
Yep.
It's why I was doing, I don't know if you actually saw the end of it. The part 3 of the Analyzing Flash Drive thing came out a couple of days ago.
I'm yet to watch it. It's in my watch later playlist.
Gotcha.
But I am gonna check it out.
Oh god, my watch later playlist is like 200 videos. I gotta sort through that.
Yeah, I was able to narrow mine down to 40.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Being employed, it does something to you. It's amazing.
Yes, it does. Last few days for me have been very, very busy with interviews, so
Yep. Hey, it's good.
yeah.
I suppose, and why the fuck would you take advice from an 18-year-old Australian guy? But my sort of advice, and it's the advice my dad gave me, was just if you really want a job, go in there and hand in a resume just every week, like at least once a week. That's what I did with the job I've got now, and I got it because eventually they went, shit, this kid, we've got so many resumes from this kid, we'd better give him the job. And I'm there now, and I've already made myself assistant. Well, I haven't made myself, but I'm already an assistant manager there. So obviously, I'm doing something right.
Hell yeah.
I need a job pretty bad.
I love how in response to the word job, Oblivion just went, ew.
Until you become employed, you will hate employment.
Correct.
It's not an opinion, it's just fact. Like, you think, fuck, I don't want a job, I just want to do music.
But then you get this lovely thing called money.
Yes, the how we cope in society.
Yeah. Oh man. I love accumulating capital. Fucking Kafafi. Yeah.
That's brilliant, that. The that should be on a T-shirt. Love accumulating capital.
Yeah.
Okay, so have we covered everything on the DA Games allegation stuff?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we have.
You know, speaking of like my series that I mentioned, flash drive SSD. Oh fucking boy, this who Do you want to start this?
Yeah. Right. So I really like flash drive SSD. I agree with you. There are a lot of flaws, but I certainly think there are worse things out there that have been produced by Will, and not even old stuff. Like there's been. I was really disappointed with Cut to Grass. I don't think we needed to wait as long as we did for that, but
absolutely not.
And it definitely, they should have just released the full thing from the beginning, because I don't know why they did the radio edit thing. It could have been because they were working on the music video, but I don't think it takes that long to make a music video. But I was pretty disappointed with Cut de Gras. I loved Birth from Exile. That is one of my favorite songs at the moment.
Yes. Birth from Exile
It's
a pretty decent
brilliant.
step up.
Yeah.
It's a nice return to form, rather.
Correct. Because it's literally, you could put it in Goliath's throne just in the middle and it would fit right in.
Yes. It is the
and I think
same.
That's why I love it so much.
It's a very similar, at least like writing style, as GT material. Execution,
and Goliath's throne has always been my favorite.
We're not gonna get into that right now. No, we're focusing. We're focusing on flash drive right now.
All right, we'll get to Goliath's throne next.
But yeah, boy. Oh boy.
Okay, so let's start with Black.
Black is okay.
Yeah, I like Black. Again, the Rusty Clams thing, don't get that at all.
I think that a lot of the strengths of flash drive SSD are in its structure more than anything.
Correct.
I think every track follows, like, I said it in my analysis thing, like, for better or worse, they follow a very similar structure, and that structure has always worked for Will's material.
Correct.
And this is where we're gonna disagree on things, because I'm of the belief that if you're going to make, like, especially with an album that is as tied to emotions and feelings or extremely explicit ideas as Will put them out to be, I feel like if you're going to remake something like that, you should either stick with the original kind of feeling or centric idea that you had, or if you are going to change it, explain what that change is. Because if you don't, especially with me, who is very autistic, and someone who is very, like, detail-centric, I focus on the little things of, especially, like, lyric writing. I have a very hard time with flash drive SSD because, especially Purple, some of the meanings of some of these songs have significantly changed. And it's hard for me to take that change without being critical of the overall thing, when it should be just critical of the change itself, I guess.
That's fair to say. I believe I suppose, biggest problem is maybe he's made it too lore-based. Like, he's made a massive, not a massive story out of it, but he's made a story out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's maybe taken away what flash drive really is, and more about not from a musician's perspective, but from a reader's perspective. For some reason, everything now has lore. It is. I think it's amazing, but sometimes it's just unnecessary. Like,
Agreed. Although, at the same time, getting fucking Talon Warburton to read the narration is just a power move.
Yeah, that's just. Hey, look at my friends and look how cool they are. Like, it's just.
I have connections, man. Like, this is the son of.
I know people.
This is the son of the Poison for Cusco guy.
Yeah.
Poison for Cusco, specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison. Yes, that poison! Yeah. Son of that guy.
Yeah, I don't know why, and I think Will did this in Dawn of the Demetrix as well. The drums get turned down when he not remasters something, but they're not as loud or as hi-hatty as they were in their single form.
Yes.
Like, whenever they're put in an album, the drums get turned down. I think it was most notable with I'll Find My Way, the album version. Which is an absolute banger, I don't care what anyone says. Because it's the most rock, one of the most rock songs. I think that and Yellow SSD could be on radio.
Yes.
But anyway, back to Black. What else?
The breakdown is sick. I like...
It is brilliant.
I really like that it's kind of split up into like 3 different sections, because you have the first bit that opens with the hello, evil finds a way.
Oh, finds a... Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get into the only clean vocal section of the song. Which is the...
May the ceremony emasculate the pain. Yeah.
Which is then the lead up to the actual breakdown. And it's really smart to split it up sequentially like that.
Sound the alarm at the door come crashing down is just a fucking line. That is a line and a half, bro. And it is very well done.
Yeah.
Just... like...
So the alarms when the door comes crashing down!
I don't know how to do, like, the really high-pitched screaming stuff. Like, I can do it, but only every now and then. I'm better off at the guttural stuff, like the... Like, I can do it, but,
Your mic cut out, by the way.
Yeah. Let me try and...
Hey, it didn't cut out as much. It was only like 1 second.
Only a bit. But
Yeah.
I'm much better off with the... that sort of stuff.
Yeah. And you're pretty good at it, too. Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, I think it's because I've got a low voice. Like,
Yeah.
I should be singing lower than what I do, but I don't, because it's cooler.
Agreed.
But yeah, I think the clean vocals, with the small amount that there are really good. I like the new Wipe Out the Nation, Scream the Land's Creation. I think that's done quite well.
Yeah, I like that it's Scream the Land's Creation. It creates like more of that anarchic feeling.
Yeah,
like
I
the
agree.
feeling of
And-
just destruction and violence and black void.
Yeah. And that's what Black's all about.
Yeah.
But what I really liked, and I think I brought it up in my video, was I think Flash Drive was meant to be more about not this remade one, but the original Flash Drive was sort of meant to mean what it meant to you as a person, like taking a different perspective of what a color is. Say, for example, green. When I think green, I think summer, grass, finally enjoying myself after a long year, because I live in a state in Australia where the weather is just rubbish all the time. It's most of the time, like, and I think it's why I'm so pale. But it's
Right here,
mostly
buddy.
rainy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly rainy. Even around summer, like I was in a different state when I was last Christmas because I was up. I was up seeing my mum's family, who I hadn't seen for 10 years, which was Jesus Christ. I hadn't seen my mum's family for 10 years, and it was good to see them. You know, again, no longer being this little 8-year-old boy who thinks the world is cupcakes and rainbows, but now this 18-year-old dickhead who's still the same height, but I am a little person, man. I'll make that out now. I am a very short person. If anyone like threatens me to fight, if anyone ever threatens to fight me, like on the internet or something, after I've made a video or a comment about them, I'll say, mate, I'm too short. I'll at most be able to hump your leg. Like,
Jesus Christ.
but yeah, it's when I think green, I think like summer, nice, decent weather for once. And I'd be able to write a song of it. In fact, I think for my art project last year, school was I was sort of just there because I had to be, not because I wanted to be. Because I'm not going to university or anything. I feel like there's no need. I'd rather just get a full-time job. I think I wrote a poem for every color, similar to Flash Drive, but I didn't. I wrote what those colors meant to me, and I think purple for me was like the toxicity of a narcissist when I think purple. And I think it was because that was someone I used to know's favorite color, that's what I think of immediately. And so that's what I wrote it about. I'm not sure if I've got the poem. I'm sure I've got it on my Google Drive somewhere. But Googly Drive. But yeah, I wrote one. I even wrote one on orange. I know that's a color that a lot of people avoid.
It's actually one of the, along with Pink, I think it's like a fan requested song. It's like a meme, like Pink SSD, Orange SSD.
And I think I wrote Pink in the form of a wedding vow. Which was interesting. Color poems, just here. Yes, I'd like to view it. Let me view it. Thank you. I wrote for red anger because as someone who's had anger issues for the longest time, it felt like the only decent thing to do. I did yellow on piss off. I did yellow on an alcohol addiction. Any addictions actually. I wrote for some reason I wrote orange on a gambling addiction. I got no idea why.
Yeah.
Purple. Here we go. So I wrote, even though I shouldn't have, I've fallen for you. I've committed to something wrong, something fake, something untrue. I know that you'll break my heart, but I very much crave the pain. I know damn well, but don't seem to care. I'll drown in this purple rain.
Ooh. Prince reference, by the way?
It wasn't, but after I wrote it, I was like, Prince.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I actually talked to my buddy Brandon about this, but we were joking around in the VC, and I was like, if anyone requests me to do orange or pink SSD, I'll make it. Brandon can do the instrumentals.
Bro, I'll help. Like,
hell yeah! You know what?
I support that entirely.
The Winter Society featuring Link Riley, produced by Brandon BBB. Let's get a petition going in chat. Chat, do we want it?
Let's do it. Yeah. Let us know. Chuck a middle finger in the chat if you want that collaboration. Orange SSD and pink SSD. I support.
Hell yeah. I don't know if Brandon's still in here, so I don't know if he'll be able to support, but we'll just force him into it. We'll bring him to the bassist basement.
Yeah.
with that. Oh my god. We'll chain him to the bassist basement with Blake, and then we'll make him do it. Just kidding.
Okay, so another elephant in the room. The next track on Flash Drive SSD, the second one.
Oh god,
Purple.
I don't want to talk about this, man. This song makes
I feel
me
like
so
we've got to.
This song makes me so angry. It's so maddening. Oh no.
So I'll go first because there's so much more on your behalf that could be said. I like Purple SSD. I certainly don't think it's the best track on the album. I think it's my second least favorite. Not because I think it's bad, but because I think I think there's better songs on it. Will was either going to do one of two things in terms of instrumental wise and extending it. The same thing he did with As the Lights Go Out Resurrection. He was either going to make the entire thing a ballad, or he was going to do what he did and turn it into this epic, thing that isn't really the same, but I don't mind what he's done. Oh dear. There are parts of Purple that are brilliant, but I think when it starts turning into this epic thing, it's like, oh, okay, this is cool, but it's kind of unnecessary. But other than that, I like Purple. I think it starts well, and I think it ends well. Now,
I don't want to talk about this one, man. I've already said my piece. I ranted for like 10 minutes in that fucking analyzing stream. This song annoys me to such an unfathomable degree because, like, again, me, autistic, detail focused, presence focused. If you're gonna make a song about, like, the softness and the lavender, don't add the electric guitars. Don't add the bridge breakdown. Don't do that. Don't add the screams. I said this in that stream, like, make it orchestral. Do the strings and the violins and the like reverby drums. Don't add steel drums. Fuck, Jesus Christ, what was that? I don't know what that was. But just fuck, man. And this song, it's I was talking about this with someone in the DA Nexus server. It's a fan community that both like is very passionate about like DA and all that, but like has a channel or like stuff like they can talk about the drama freely. It's not the DA, like the actual DA server in that regard. You can't talk about it there.
Because unfortunately there's so many and younger kids who are just in complete denial and think, nah, this person is my childhood, so they're okay.
Yeah.
Like,
but like I was talking about it in there with someone, and they brought up an interesting point. The original Purple is about like the soft and the warm elements with someone you love and someone that you like treasure and hold dear. Purple SSD in the beginning feels like that, but then it transitions into like the harsher elements of that. It like flips to the other side, like with the rock and metal emphasis on it. Like it feels like it's also touching on like maybe arguments or like the heartache that losing someone like that can feel, like just the yearning and it's less focused on tranquil love and more righteous passion for other people.
Which could be the case because I know I've certainly experienced it a couple of times. Only once in the relationship I'm in now, but I think our biggest argument was my dad nearly ran over a tortoise once, and she said it was a turtle. That is the biggest argument we've ever had, and it's still happening to this day. But there are definitely there's definitely times where you both think, holy shit, is this over?
Yeah.
And then you sort of just both pull your fingers out your asses and you just make up. Which, if that's the case, well done to Will. But like I said before, it's still pretty unnecessary, especially depending on how much you love the original Purple, which I do, and I've always loved Will's, calmer, piano-only sort of things. I wish he'd do it more often. Because the first, like, non-DA Games song I heard from Will was As the Lights Go Out.
Yes.
That will always have a special spot in my heart, because I think it was the first song that I ever cried to. Because I actually, as a kid, you listen to songs and you bop to them and you love them. When you grow up, you understand them. Like, one of my favorite bands of all time is 3 Days Grace. I've got a giant poster just here. You can't actually. I love 3 Days Grace. I always have. I wish they'd come to Australia, but I've got this.
Hell yeah.
I listened to Never Too Late so many times as a kid. I remembered it word for word. It was, and then I think I turned 14, and I listened to it again after going, oh shit, I listened to this song all the time as a kid, and I sat there and I was like this the whole time, because I finally understood it, and I thought, fuck, that's deep, bro. Like,
yeah.
Anyway, that's off topic. Back to Purple. Again, it's kind of unnecessary, but some part of me just agrees with it. Don't know why. Maybe it's just because I like it, but I feel like he should release, like he did with As the Lights Go Out Revisited, when he did the Revisited thing, where he did actually he did the version where it's just the piano. And I feel like he should do the same with Purple.
Agreed, yeah. Or replace the guitars and make those orchestral, because that would be so much better. Yeah.
It'd fit more.
Man. Like, this is the fundamental problem that I have with flash drive SSD, is that a lot of it is very similar. And a lot of it has like a consistent core to it that you can't really ignore. It still carries with it feeling and heart. But
Definitely.
The direction of that feeling and heart compared to the original has changed. And like, it's as you mentioned, like it's a remake, it's supposed to be different. But again, autism brain, I don't take change very well. It sucks. And it especially sucks when I'm listening to something that I would love in any other fashion, but it's like it's like I don't want to make this comparison, because in certain ways SSD is better, but it's like, Mom, I want to listen to flash drive. Honey, we have flash drive at home.
Oh yeah.
It just carries a different essence now.
He's made the same thing, but he's added different ingredients. It's the same meal, but it's not. Like Markiplier said about, new Five Nights at Freddy's, and I think I made a video on that as well.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I did. In fact, I think it's the most viewed video I've got at the moment, which is insane.
Might be, yeah.
Because it's this little 9-minute thing about me just adding Simpsons clips.
Oh no, it is not. Your most viewed video is a Markiplier one, though. It's the Markiplier allegations video.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, which is awesome, but when you eat your favorite meal as a kid and you eat it all the time, and then you grow up and it's not. I think the biggest example for me is 2-minute noodles. I used to live off them as a kid, and I eat them now, but it's not the same. Maybe it's because I've grown up, but I don't enjoy them as much as I used to.
Yeah.
And I think it's because they make them differently.
Hmm.
And I think it's the same with Purple SSD, and why specifically you hate, not hate it, but actually you probably do hate it.
It is.
What?
It's the only song, like it's one of only 2 songs that I actually hate from Will. The other being the original version of Not Here All Night, because that thing is awful.
Yeah, I much prefer the remaster.
Remaster is actually like kind of like a B or A tier track for me. I really love it.
Yeah, it's a good song.
But yeah.
I feel like we should do another one of these streams where we rank DA Games songs.
Oh god.
That would be.
Oh god, that would be an interesting stream. We would have to have like our own lists. Like we would have to do it like on separate screens and like do the same songs. But like and then like compare and contrast them like, "Oh, this is wrong." Cuz I mean objective opinions are real, right? Like people can be
Oh, I agree.
Oh, that was
healthy democracies exist.
Yeah, like people can be absolutely correct about opinions, you know. You can have a wrong opinion, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Blake.
Oh, poor Blake. Just kidding. Not poor at all. Fuck you. Right.
I just fucking spit out my drink, bro.
Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry.
Oh my god. I actually just fucking spit out my drink. That's a fucking clip right there, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, my poor computer. Oh no. Oh no.
What have you done? Oh no.
I actually spit out my drink. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Is anyone watching that?
Oh god. Oh no. Ah! What are we doing?
I think Oblivion. Are you watching this right now, Oblivion? Did you see that whole thing?
Oh my god.
I'm guessing not. Okay.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, that's 100% a clip.
Oh my god. What the hell? I'm so sorry. It's
good. It's good, mate. That's my type of humor. Like I just say things like, you think I'm going one day and then I just go the other. That's what I do in stand-up.
Get out of here, Microsoft Copilot. I don't like you.
So basically, they spat out their drink.
Oh my.
Because I hung shit on my bassist again.
Oh my god.
That's what happened, Oblivion.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Bro, the stream's lagging, I think. Or maybe it's just my iPad.
Yes, it is. It is lagging. Oh my
shit.
god.
All because of a joke I made. I'm so sorry, man.
No, you're good. What the fuck? And now my Discord isn't responding. That's great. Oh my god. That's awful.
What happened?
I spit out my drink and it landed all over the screen.
Oh dear. Damn.
I need to turn my... Oh my god. I'm just gonna fucking do this for a second. Oh my...
I was gonna say, what an unfortunate face for me to be paused on. Every time it pauses, it's just me looking derpy.
Okay. I think we've recovered a little bit. Oh my god. That's a fucking clip, man.
Yeah. I think my girlfriend's watching this now.
Why did it open the in stasis image? Jesus Christ.
Darling, you came at the wrong time.
which is trying to work things out because I hung shit on Blake again, and then Paul
There we
Winter
go.
spat their drink out.
There we go. We're
Oh,
good. We're
here we go.
back.
We're working now.
back. Jesus Christ. I have never laughed that hard before. I am going to take a bathroom break, so I will be like right back. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so will I actually. I won't be long either.
All right, well,
Intermission.
yeah, we'll intermission.
Yeah, sure. See you soon.
Okay, chat, we're back. Jesus Christ.
What did he say? Hey, baby girl. You hurt my feelings.
Oh man. I can't believe that fucking happened.
Did. And that's the great thing about live streams. Unexpected things happen.
My Discord is like it exists, but if hold on. I'm gonna black out my camera for a second here.
Yeah, okay.
I can't see my servers. I can't see the servers that I'm in, only if I hover over them.
Oh, that's an issue. My girlfriend just asked me, how's the stream going? And I responded with,
Wow.
it's going great.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna focus on that right now. My Discord could go fucking wonky and wacky, but yeah, I'm not gonna focus on it right now. I'm talking with somebody, okay? Leave me alone, Mom! Fuck! I'm playing Minecraft!
Fucking Kafafi apparently sent me a clip that I will not be looking at right now because I'm in.
No, they sent me the
I'm
clip.
talking to someone! Oh, they sent you a clip.
Yeah, they
Oh,
sent
what
me
am I
the
thinking?
clip.
Yeah, of course they did. Why would they send me a clip? Oh, right.
They sent me the entire clip. Oh my god. How long is this? How long is it? Oh, it's not the whole thing. Okay. But
Okay.
oh, Jesus.
How good.
I mean that it's still going to be on the live stream. It'll be
Oh yeah, it's there forever now. That's the YouTube footprint. Let's just pray to God and hope to hell I do something stupid so that we're even. Okay, what's next? Red.
Banger. Easy best song.
Best song on the album.
Yeah.
I cannot fathom.
It's just so hype. It's so groovy. It's so heavy.
It's everything you wanted it to be in a Red remake. Like,
Yes.
It was always my favorite one. I just hated how short it was, obviously, because it was made in 1 hour. But it was still one of the best songs I'd heard in a long time. Because it is. It just is.
It's really like I described this at the end of the part 3 stream, where it was like a lot of the things that I like about the flash drive stuff is that the emotions feel so primal. Like, and Red, anger is just about the most primal emotion anybody can have.
Great.
And it's just love it.
Any good like video game character has some form of anger. Like, I think the best example is Kratos
Yes.
of God of War. I'm actually replaying. I'm replaying God of War at the moment. Like, I've played the first 3. Why can't I breathe? Sorry about that.
You're good.
I'm replaying God of War 4 at the moment, which is just 50% boy, 50% game.
Boy.
Read it, boy. But you don't realize how, like, relatable most of Kratos can be. Like, who he was as a person and who he is now. Like, people can get so caught up in their own anger that they lose themselves.
Yeah.
And in the moment they think, oh, I'm so powerful, but then they grow up and they think, wow, I was so childish, or man, I was an anus. Like,
Yeah. Absolutely agreed.
and I think Red's the perfect way of, I guess, speaking about that or singing about that in a song. Almost everyone should be able to relate. Keep me tied up, you'll regret it. What a line, man.
Yeah.
And the way he sings it as well.
Keep me tied up,
you'll regret it. Bring me the spade. It's such a good song, man. Like, I normally try and find things to critique about songs, but I really like songs where there is almost nothing wrong with them at all. Like, I think, because I listen to a lot of music with my dad, he's the reason I know what I know about music. Like, he cannot play a single instrument, but his ear is incredible, and he's given that to me, which I'm very appreciative of. We try listening to songs and try finding flaws, and I think it was the other day we were listening to Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins. The drums in that song, the guitar riff in that song, the singing is great. I think the only problem I have with that song is the lack of lyrics. It's very repetitive.
Yeah.
And I'm struggling to find a flaw with Red, because there's quite literally nothing wrong with the song.
Yeah. It's one of those tracks where if it was mixed in the same way as Shot Down by the Mirror, it'd be like tied as best song in Will's discography for me. I love it so much, and it's exactly the same thing that I was talking about with Purple, actually. It's a very similar concept, because Red is about like the internal feeling, like how it makes you feel. And that's the original Purple too. It's like connecting to someone by just the feeling on the inside. But very similar to how Purple is about like the passion and the love Red is, or like Red SSD, is about the passion in the anger. It's a protective red. And I really like that. That's where the SSD label works so well for me.
Yeah. Yeah, could not agree more on that.
It's so cool. And that's why Purple pisses me off so much, because that angle could have worked. I think it could have been the best like piano-based song in Will's entire mix of music. I think it could have been.
And more was added.
Yeah.
And it sort of just butchered it.
Yeah. And it's like, because you see, when you listen to Red and you connect those two dots, you see like, oh, fuck, that could have been good. And
Yeah.
it retroact, and that's another reason why I don't like Purple, because Red retroactively makes Purple worse.
Yeah. With how good Red is, it makes Purple fly even more under the radar.
Yeah.
So, in conclusion, Red is the best song.
Yes, Red is easily the best one.
Alright, Yellow. I don't actually, because I don't think I've seen your video on Yellow, the stream on it yet.
Yeah,
because
that was the part 2.
I'd like to know your thoughts on Yellow.
It's okay. It's easily like, it's like a 7.5 out of 10 song. It's like,
Yep.
it's a perfectly average to good song. It is the most like traditional, almost 80s or 90s style hard rock / traditional heavy metal that Will has ever gotten.
Yeah, it's very mainstream.
It's one of those songs
Like I said
that's
before,
like,
it could be played on radio.
yeah, you listen to pretty much every other song in Will's discography and think, this is pretty good. General audiences would hate this. and then you listen to Yellow and it's like, this is just an Octane radio song.
Yeah. And I showed my dad the song, actually, because I show him pretty much everything when it comes to music. And most of the time he goes, oh god, you talking about that Iris guy again?
Damn.
But
First
when
off,
I show,
damn.
well, yeah, I know. But my dad, he's not traditional. Like, he likes good music. He likes a good story.
Mm.
When it comes to and that's why he's not a big heavy metal person, like thrash metal and all that stuff. That's just, it's just heavy jazz.
That's so. Ooh, that's a. If I were any bigger of a channel, or you were any bigger of a channel, we would go right to Reddit with that post. Someone would clip that, and we'd be roasted over the fucking coals for saying that shit, man. But I agree, actually. So, fuck you, Reddit.
The only other song I think Dad actually really likes, produced by Will, and it's because he hasn't listened to. Look, I don't make him listen to music, but he did like "You're Better Off" as well, which is a very nice song.
Yeah, my dad, very similar to your case. Like, he got me into the music I know now. I learned pretty much all of my stuff from him, and another thing but I'm working on that. He
Get Link's dad on Monarch of Monsters. You stay away from my dad.
Monarch of Monsters, by the way, fantastic album. Easily one of my favorites of all time. It's on the Winter Dust. But anyway, my dad, he is not a fan of Will's work. Never has been.
Yep.
The first song I showed from Will to him was, I think, Rip 'Em Up. And I thought that my dad
Oh, yep.
I thought that my dad would enjoy it. He did not. He tore that thing
No.
apart. And then
He ripped it up.
He did. Funny.
Fucking idiot I am.
But he only likes 2 songs from Will. Conveniently, Yellow SSD is one of them. He actually really likes Yellow. But the second one is the one that I did not expect, but it makes sense because my name, my legal name is Ian Carroll. not Ethan, by the way.
Oh, sorry, mate.
So you were wrong on two fronts with that.
Yeah, that's my bad.
You're
That's
good. You're totally fine.
that'll be a conversation for later.
I actually don't give a shit with that. I just don't use that name. I really don't like it. It's like talking about. It's too simple. What? It's one syllable. What? That's not a name. That's a phrase. Just like and.
I suppose if we're talking about names we hate, I can't stand my middle name, and I'm not. I don't really hide anything on the internet, besides my location and everything that actually does matter to me, so that no one kills me. But I cannot stand my middle name. It's only ever used when I'm in trouble by my mother and my girlfriend, and that's it. Everyone else just uses it just to shit on me, which I find absolutely hilarious. But my middle name is Connor. Now, I cannot stand that name for some personal reasons, but others, none of my family members have the name Connor at all, so it was gonna be what my name was, but I don't think I've met a single Connor that's not an anus.
That's... I can't say the same, but...
Yeah. I don't... Well, we live in two different worlds, don't we?
Yeah, you live in the land down under, and I live in the land that's burning at its... at the feet of its government.
Yeah, well... it's actually, you'd be surprised how similar it is in Australia, mate.
I don't want to know. I don't want this world to get worse.
Yeah.
Let's not share political traumas here.
No, that'll be something off camera.
Yeah, but yeah, I just.
So what was the other song that your dad liked by by Will?
Talking about this, Carol is it's the name, like that Carroll is the traditional. It's spelled differently, but it's actually one of the high houses of Ireland. The high family.
Didn't know that, actually.
And so it's very convenient that he loves One More. He adores that song.
It is a pretty good song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
nah, that's fair.
From Ember in the chat, or Oblivion, I knew a Connor and his entire personality was among his jokes. Yeah, that tracks.
My days.
But yeah, back to Yellow. It's okay. It's like, it's not even like okay. It's decent. It's a decent song. The solo is. I like the solo. I don't like the key change. I could do without it. I think
I don't like key changes as much as Will does. Not even slightly. Sometimes I think a key change ruins it. And it's a ongoing joke in my family how much I genuinely hate key changes. Like, to me, just stick to one. Sometimes it really works, but sometimes it really doesn't. Well, it's not that it doesn't, it's just that it's really unnecessary. Like, I know this 80s song, it only comes on like whenever we have this channel called Rage, that Dad chucks on every now and then. It's just this channel full of like old songs and stuff. And there was one song, it was this old pop song like by three ladies, because that was cool back then, where every like, not only did it fade out like every song does, but it kept changing key. There was about, I don't know, 12 key changes, and it's like, no, stop. You can have different ways of making a song without a key change, and I think Bohemian Rhapsody is a great example of that.
Yeah. I will have to disagree with you on key changes. That's probably why you don't like a lot of my covers, to be honest, because I have a metric fuck ton is the correct term that I describe of key changes, and it's why you might not like my future original music, because key changes are kind of my bread and butter. I've said that like at least 1 or 2 per album they're gonna happen. I'm sorry.
You do you, mate. Just because, like, I've said before, don't take me seriously. I'm a dickhead with too much hair.
You and me both on that
yeah,
one.
I certainly don't hate them. I just think they're unnecessary a fair bit of the time.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. They
like
definitely
them when-
work in times.
I like them when they add emotion.
Yep. But if they're just doing it for the sake of, hey, let's add a key change, because no one will expect that, it's got to have a meaning, like a reason as to why.
Yeah.
But other than that, because I remember we were in like a beach house. I don't know why we went to a beach house during winter, but I think it was because my brother and I were playing a footy game, Australian football.
Yeah.
I'm not playing this year, mate. It's cannot be bothered. But yeah, I remember when it came out, because things actually come earlier for Australians for some reason in terms of like song releases.
Yeah, because you guys are at
especially-
like the earliest time zones.
Yeah. It's time travel. No, but it was nice to listen to, and I think the key change was slightly unnecessary, but I knew it was coming from the beginning. I thought he's definitely gonna do a key change because I know he loves doing them. And it may bother me for a little bit, but probably not the whole time. Like, I need to get used to it. And if I get used to a song and then it changes, that's when I sort of just, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to listen to this a fair lot until I start liking it. But that's just me being a picky asshole.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah,
So
that's one of the few key changes from Will that I actually don't like. I think he chose the wrong interval. I demonstrated it in the stream, but it's like I think he should, because it's flipped up by 2 semitones, and then he changes the way that the line of thunderstorms are coming. I can't do it right now. I have people who live in the same house and they're not. But he changed the way the notation pattern of that line goes.
yeah, it is 2 semitones. Yeah.
And I think, especially with the way that he changes the way that phrase goes, I think it should have been 3 semitones up. And I think it would have been, because that's what I call the ascendant key change. If you're gonna do that, either go 2 or 3.
Yep.
And I demonstrated it on stream, and I was actually like, holy shit, 3 would have worked. But it's one of the few key changes that I'm like, well, reevaluate that one. Down boy, down boy.
So yeah, we both think Yellow is a good average song.
Yes.
Alright, Green. I honestly was not disappointed. I was a little bit disappointed. I feel like he should have kept it faithful to the original remake he did with Green SSD. I feel like too much was taken away.
Yeah.
Like, and I love the music video. I love simple music videos. But I really loved the original Green SSD. I think I just finished playing a tennis game after it came out, and I thought, oh, I'll listen to this, because I thought Blue was all right when it came out. I don't know why Will. That's not true. I know why Will likes that one so much, because it is a good song. It's got a great riff. It's got a great, pretty much. There's so many things that's good about Blue, but Green, I kind of skipped it pretty much. Like the original Green, I skipped it a fair bit because of the vocals, and I understand that it was made in 1 hour, but like Red had brilliant vocals, even though it had 1 hour. to be made. But the remake of Green, I loved everything about it, and that bit after, you know, you'll be glad when you're gone away, and then it does that little that little toxic bit. That was my favorite bit. And then it just goes straight into the chorus again.
Yeah.
The naked demons. Yeah, I loved that bit. And I suppose he took because how many vocal layers in the verses did he do in the original remake of Green? He did a couple of I think he did like 3 layers. I could be wrong in saying that, but he did only 1 in the official album version.
Yeah, there were 3 layers. It was the lead, and then the octave below, and a harmony in between there.
Yeah, and then in the album version, it's only 1. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, it's just 1.
Yeah,
and
which
like,
disappointed me a little bit.
Yeah. Green SSD.
It's what I didn't like about the first one.
Yeah, it's very simple. And I talked about this again in the which is why it's like why I'm referencing it so much, but the mix of Green SSD is the track that makes me believe the album is mid, because the mix of that track it's shared with the what the fuck, my light just went out. I'll get that in a second. But the mix of that track, like it's the album is in the same mix, but the way that track specifically is mixed, it makes the flaws of that mix even more prevalent. The flatter drums, the guitars sounding a bit too thin, the bass just not really existing, at least in my ears. The synths being downplayed compared to the 2022 versions, the vocals having less activity in them. It feels like a thinner, weaker sound overall. And a lot of the attempts, especially in Green SSD, again, I talk about this in like the analysis thing, to make it more active in the vocal mix, it doesn't work fundamentally in a mixing process. And it's why I say that like my least favorite track is Purple, and then second least is Green, because it makes the issues with the mix of flash drive SSD more prevalent, and it's the thing that revealed to me a lot of the issues that the album has.
Like, no, I agree with that entirely.
Yeah, I dislike Purple on a more subjective level, because I can say that like people can love that song and they're perfectly fine to do it. But Green is one of those where it's like I can't really excuse a lot of this, because the 2022 mix is so good. Like the 2022 remake
it was one of my favorite songs for a long time.
It's fucking incredible.
It's almost like there are some songs that should have stayed faithfully to the original, Purple, but I don't think Green should have stayed faithful to the original. Yeah. I feel like he should have, just kept what he did with the original Green and maybe added a couple of things, but nothing giant, because it was peak. Like it was such a great.
Speaking of Green, by the way.
Oh, nice. Yep. So I don't have any LED lights in here.
Damn.
I'm gonna get them eventually, but I'll probably be moving house in a couple of years, so it feels like it's somewhat pointless.
Yeah, I get you. But yeah, Green is in the lower tier of the album for me. I'd say it's like,
yeah.
Honestly, I hate to be saying this, but like even 6 out of 10 feels too generous for me.
Yeah,
like it's
like, definitely my least favorite in the album, because I think it was because it was the one I had the most disappointment in.
Yeah, especially compared to that 2022 mix, because it's so
which is just amazing.
yeah. I think it's like 5.75 out of 10 for me.
Yeah. Like, I'll listen to the entire thing, but I'll listen to the original, not the original, the original remake of Green instead of the album version when I'm listening to
Green
the whole album.
2022.
Yeah. Alright. Blue.
What the fuck are those guitar squeals in the pre-choruses? What the fuck is that? Like, boom, bam, boom, fuck off. Get that shit out of here. What the... Will, sit down. What are you doing?
William!
What
are you doing, man?
Willem Ryan?
Willem
What are you
Ryan.
doing?
Yeah.
What
It's
the-
just another one of those things where it's okay, but it's completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
I haven't actually listened to Blue that much. I never really listened to it much when it came out on, like, in 2021, I think it was, or 2022.
It was like early mid 22, yeah. I think it was in March.
Yeah.
March or April. I don't know.
Yeah, something like... Oh, no, it came out June.
Really?
Yeah,
No
it did,
way.
because I remember him I remember when I watched his his video on, it pretty much just first moved into his new house with like all the stripes and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember him talking about that he'd drop it in June. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah. I remember that. I remember that because little bit of a I can like show you the evidence of it. I was friends with Will on Discord during that time.
Oh, cool.
That's one of the reasons why I take the DA Games allegations extra hard, because like I was friends with Will.
Yeah.
But like we had VC chats. Like there was a group of like some of the closest friends of Will, and we had like VC chats of him like making the setup of the new house.
Man, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, and he was actually setting up the main recording room, and the first thing that we heard was a demo of Blue SSD.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Let's have a listen. The fuck was that? This is the one, not that I skip the most, but I don't listen to it as much as I would with, say, Red.
Gotta love we make air our bitch and now we fly. That's a Will lyric for sure.
That's a Will lyric, absolutely it is.
I'm not gonna spit out my drink again. Not gonna happen this time.
No, great idea. Oh god, I forgot about them.
Yeah.
I think they're supposed to sound like planes, but
It-
it's like when in Estranged by Guns N' Roses, Slash makes a dolphin noise with his guitar.
I know exactly what you're talking about there. Oh man.
Yeah.
It's like could have been good, but didn't work.
Yeah, but no, not really. Okay, anyway, next.
I do like the bridge though. I love the bridge.
Yeah, it's a nice bridge. Because this was the first sort of thing we got that was different for Flash Drive.
Yeah, this was the first single.
Because we were so used to like just at the end just right shoulder. But then we got this and no longer we're away, and we were like, wait, hang on, there's new stuff now. It's just new.
Yeah.
Cast away. So you didn't really change too much with this one, obviously, other than the drums being a lot quieter, which pisses me off. because I used to drum to this song quite a bit.
Mm.
Because I played drums for about 8 years, and then I picked up a guitar. Fucking hell! I picked up a guitar during lockdown. And I thought, no, I want to play this too. Okay, so what are your thoughts on Blue?
It's very similar to how I feel about Yellow. It's like a very decent / average track. I think it would be better if those guitar squeals weren't in there.
Yep, fair enough.
Like, I love the acoustic section before that final chorus, and I think Blue is the key change that works.
Yeah, that one is definitely a good key change.
And I especially like the "What do you see when you take the hands off of your face, my what?" Like it transitions so seamlessly into that.
Yeah. I love the not the backing vocals, but like the added vocals, like to my arms, like in the back.
Spitting into my arms. I
Yeah.
will meet you again. Yeah.
Again. Yeah, I love that bit. It just works. It reminds me of a lot because I listened to a lot of Pink as a kid because it was the only CD Mum had. And she does that quite a lot with final choruses, and it just works. Like you're not adding too much. Yeah, it's just like a little cherry on top, just like, this is the final chorus, here's what else I can do with my voice. And it worked.
Yeah. Sammy, also known as Psychotic Fox, they're a great musician, one of my best friends, easily probably my favorite solo artist of all time, actually. That's
yeah.
without bias as them being my friend. They added a key change to a song just to get my reaction out of it, by the way, which is hilarious.
Yeah, nice.
They know that I'm the key change person. But yeah, they do that a lot with their final choruses. Sammy is really great with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
If you want me to, I'll send you a link to their channel later
Yeah,
on.
I might have a look after this. Actually, I say might, but I'll definitely check that out. So yeah, so Blue's a good song.
Yeah, Blue's alright.
And then White's next. I liked I liked White, but I don't know what it was. It's not that I disliked the song. Once again, it's just I think there's better songs. I think I don't know. Let me have a look. Oh, fuck off, JB Hi-Fi. I think it's gonna take me a while to get used to what the new White is, but I don't think anything has been done wrong. Because it's one of the only songs I think that has not a completely different structure, but it's definitely
A very
different to
structure.
the rest of the songs. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have a chorus.
it's not- Yeah, exactly.
It's one of
and
Will's
I
only
can't-
songs to not have a chorus, which is...
Yeah. And it kind of... It's like the Killing with a Smile days with Parkway Drive, where every song was just a riff salad.
Yeah.
And I like songs I can sort of like go, oh, this is this. I can't do that with White.
No.
And sometimes it annoys me, but other times it's like, oh, okay, I'll get used to this eventually, but I haven't gotten used to it yet. So, what do you think on White? Because I'm pretty sure you brought it up. You really do like White.
White is my second favorite track on the album.
Yeah.
Easily. I think it is... don't get me wrong. I say it in the part 3, I didn't analyze Gold because it's such an emotionally resonant track. I can't judge it based off of analytic stuff. I can't do that with Gold. But I did on White. White is the best way to close out the album, at least in my opinion. Again, I love Gold, but I think White is just the perfect way to wrap everything up. And in my in my finalist edition cover album of it, I actually did put it at the end, except like I added like take off through the black, through the purple, red, yellow, green, and blue, and on the note of blue I added bronze and silver and gold in the background.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I really like White because it is such a unique song structure from everything Will has done. Like, it makes sense because during the time that like the flash drive stuff was like finishing on the website was around the same time that he did stuff like Shot Down by the Mirror or I'll Make Them Whole, which those songs he specifically said, I'll Make Them Whole especially, was a song that he was like, I want to be known for not being just the chorus guy, because like he was still stuck on like Bendy and all that happy jazz, which had like very the same choruses. And White is the ultimate example of him being like, I'm not the chorus guy here. And I think it was a really big swing. And I think in this instance, I think the swing of the bat worked. In other instances, it hasn't. But like, this is one of those where I'm just like, I like it. I really do. It's one of those tracks where it's like, even though it has the mixing problems that flash drive SSD has, at least to me, I think it does well despite that. It's the same with Red in that regard.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a great song. I just haven't put my finger on it entirely yet, and I'm sure that'll come with time.
Yeah.
I just haven't had time to like listen to an album. Like the most recent album that I listened to fully, and I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. No, it would have been the day before. I was working pretty much all of yesterday. I listened to the entirety of Popular Monster by Falling in Reverse.
Yeah.
Which
that's an album.
Is a really good album. My God. It feels like it goes by really quickly, but it doesn't. But there's not one song where I can't remember entire. I'm pretty sure like let's have a look. Popular Monster. Let's have a look.
It's a very varied album in terms of what it wants to be.
It's diverse, but it's not very diverse. Say Flash Drive, for example, which is extremely diverse and every song is different. Fuck off. There we go.
Falling in Reverse is so, like, kind of tangent about this. Falling in Reverse is really interesting to me because it is genre diverse in every way, shape, and form.
Correct.
You can get it. Like, you have like Bad Guy or what's the other like main, like you have Bad Guy and you have the majority of Voices in My Head or the majority of Watch the World Burn, where it's very like rap and hip hop centric. And then you have,
and then you've got stuff like All My Life,
which is
featuring Jelly Roll,
southern country. And then you got fucking Ronald, which is
my God, Ronald is insane.
It's just about a deathcore song. But then you have things like Zombified or the title
Popular
track.
Monster.
And then you have The Last Resort Reimagined, which is a full-on piano battle. Like, it's all very genre diverse. But it's so interesting because Ronnie's writing style, love him or hate him, for those of you in chat and for those of you, you know, watching this after it's live, love him or hate him, I'm personally in the I hate him, but I am vastly entertained by him. Because he's a very entertaining man. If anything. But like, his writing style is so specific to him. You can recognize a song, like, you can pinpoint a song that was written by Ronnie and say, that's a Ronnie Radke song.
That's a Ronnie Radke song. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And it's like, he knows how to make a banger. He does.
Yeah, oh, absolutely he does. Say what you want about him, but the man can write.
And he's very musically and artistically talented. He's very
extremely.
His vocals again, love him or hate him, some of the best in the scene. You can't deny it. He's a great musician. He is a great entertainer. He's just a very problematic person.
Oh, controversial as fuck, but I think that's where a fair bit of his character comes from.
Yes.
Oh God, what was I gonna say? Can't even remember.
He is, at least to me, he is the idea of the 70s, 80s, 90s rock star put in a modern world. He
correct.
is that, and he makes it his entire personality, and it works.
Oh, absolutely it does. It's made him billions. Not billions, but it's made him a lot of money.
I wouldn't even say it hasn't. I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past it. Like it's made him a lot of money for sure. At least
100%.
millions. Yeah.
But like, I suppose like putting it with White, Ronald doesn't have a chorus or anything really.
Nope.
It doesn't have any. It's just the world is fucked up, and I'm screaming about it. And it's a great song.
Yeah.
So it does work when things don't have like a structure.
And I think the other thing that, like, Ronald is interesting because it flows very seamlessly from one section to the next. It's like a comedy performance. Follow me on this. Hold on. I know you're the comedy stand-up guy, but it's like a stand-up performance. Ronald is like a stand-up performance because it's tangent or like section, punchline, joke into the next section, punchline, joke into the next. That is how Ronald functions. White is not as clean with its transitions into its next section, I think. It's very loose with itself, and to me that works because it feels like a very free-flowing track, while Ronald is very, like, technically one beat to the next, boom, 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 while White is this, like, ever-flowing kind of feel. It feels like you're in the clouds with that track. And Ronald feels like your boots on the ground, you're fighting toward something, you're in the trenches. Yeah.
Deepest depths of hell. Like
yeah.
So
that's just how I take it.
Yeah, well, I think that's a great way of putting it. So yeah, White's a good song. I just haven't put my finger on it entirely.
Hello, Memory. That's one of my mods, Memory Nightmare. Also thumbnail creator. So for
nice.
For all of the channels, like their work is just fucking incredible.
Hi, Memory. All right. So the next ones, the metal ones.
Yeah.
So Bronze SSD, the first one. Why don't you go first?
Structurally, I think Bronze is the cleanest song in the album. It is the opposite about what I just said with White. Every section flows technically beat for beat for beat. It all flows nicely into each other. It's a very guitar-focused song. Without the guitar, the song has nothing.
Great.
I love, like, the idea of Bronze is what I love the most about it. It's like that dwarf forge metal, that 3-step beat is pumping, it's lively. Again, it flows from section to section so seamlessly. But in execution, it's weird. It's a weird song to me. I still don't quite know how I feel about it, so I always place it in, like, the middle, like, either 5 or 6 on my rankings. I like it in a lot of areas. I love it in some areas. The breakdown is so sick. But in other areas...
Yeah, it is a great breakdown.
Yo, Jassim is here too. That's cool. Also another DA cover artist. Like... independent musician and cover artist who's helping me with some stuff. He's
Yes.
an avid member of my community. Love him to bits. Shout outs to you, dude. But
How's it going, bro?
there are other parts of Bronze that I'm like, is that really what that is? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
I think it's the same with me and White. Like, I haven't put my finger on it entirely yet.
Yeah. I noted this. The vocal processing on Bronze is so interesting, specifically at the line of "down the hall with a fire inside." He uses the same, like it sounds like it. I know that he doesn't use this still, but it sounds like the same pitch correction filter that he used with Rage in Onyx Colony. The vocal processing,
Oh.
the vocal
Yeah, right.
processing and tuning is very similar to that, and it's like, I don't think that modern DA should be having mixing callbacks to Onyx Colony.
No, probably not.
I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about Bronze.
I really like it as a song, as a whole. It does. It's one of those songs where it's like, yep, this is a DA Games song, in terms of riff-wise and all that, because the riff is very similar to that cancelled Abram Valentine song. The
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
I can actually play it. Let me just grab my acoustic guitar. Oh shit.
Oh no, I fell over.
There you go, bro. You're all good.
I'm dead, chat. I fell.
So it's the. That's fucked. That. I'll just play it on these strings. No, fuck.
I will say we can't really hear it. It doesn't come through that well with Discord.
Yeah, the guitar's cooked anyway. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's the dim 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 dim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I made a riff similar to it in a song that we haven't fully properly made yet. Jesus Christ. But it's a nice riff, and Bronze is very similar to it in terms of the riff.
Yeah.
On Black Ops 3 zombies right now.
I'm on a chair right now. That's fucking stupid. I'll be back. I just don't spit your drink out.
No, but wow. I'm on a chair right now.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Oh man. No way. Wait. No fucking way. That's... Oh my god. Wow. I'm gonna mention mention that when he gets back. Side note, chat, how are we liking the talk so far? We've been going for about 2 hours. 2 hours, 40 minutes. Did you realize that, by the way? We've been going for like 2 hours, 40 minutes.
Oh my days.
We've been going for a while.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Hey, yo! If I had a soundboard, we'd have the boo. Oh wait, we do. We have it on Discord.
Oh, sick. This is just gonna make things so much more. Scared the shit out of me.
Anyway.
Right, so... Yeah, okay, so... Let's move on.
Yeah, bronze is
silver.
Weird.
Yeah,
Banger.
bronze is... But silver's good. It,
Third favorite track on the album, for me.
Yeah. If I had to put my favorites in order, I'd have to go... red... silver, bronze... They would be my top 3.
Okay.
But yeah, silver is... What the fuck? I'm just having a look at the comments now. The chat. I'm surprised Cut to Grass is almost at 2 million views. And I'm pretty sure it's because of the music video. Trying to make thumbnails and screaming on the inside. Can't really relate. Thumbnails to me are easy because I just put someone else's face and then I put my face on. And then put a stupid... I changed the background color and that's about it.
Yeah, Memory, custom designs the thumbnails and always, builds it up from the ground with my stuff. And the issue with that is that I have 3 channels. And Memory makes the thumbnails for all of them. Voluntarily, by the way. I have said, if you need help with thumbnails, I'm totally fine to help. But it's Memory, no, I'll do it on my own.
Sorry, I'm trying to focus. My brother's in the room right now. We've got a cleaner that's just come into the house, and my brother was still asleep, so he's still half asleep now. He's just woken up because the cleaner's come in, so he's just sitting in here with me. He's still half dead, still sniffing.
Nice.
The poor thing.
What time is it for you right now?
For us, it's 10:23 a.m., but he's a big sleeper.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, it's. You saw sunlight earlier, in the stream.
Yeah, I saw.
It's getting.
It was a very dark blue. It's almost black now.
Yeah.
Yeah, for us, it's broad daylight.
Yeah. Perks on being on the other part of the world. Yeah, Silver's a banger. That rapping part caught me so off guard when I first heard it.
Same.
As if the dagger never healed. I can't even do it. That's why I got my buddy Wiley to do it for me in my cover.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, because I can't go that fast. I can't go that fast.
Yeah.
No way, dude.
Yeah, but I remember when I heard Silver for the first time, I thought, this sounds exactly like Silver Lining from the Onyx Colony album.
And then he said the lyric in the chorus.
Yeah, and then I thought, oh, okay, this isn't a carbon, copy. It's a completely different song, but it's got very similar aspects.
It's very similar to We Go Under verse with Until Dawn.
Yeah, and those songs were pretty much the... I think when Will talked about it in his Watch Mojo video, those songs are very similar. He could have flipped the games and no one would have known.
Yeah.
Well, until he says, Until Dawn. Obviously.
Until Dawn!
That was my favorite GA game song for a long time, and when because I think it was the first one that I'd ever listened to. No, it wasn't the first one. The first one I listened to was Break My Mind, but the first one when I thought, oh geez, this guy's actually really good, was Until Dawn.
Yeah.
And when he remade it, I thought it was incredible.
I'm grabbing my phone charger because I'm at 17%.
That's all good. That's why I plugged everything in before I started. Like, my phone keeps giving me a what's it called? My camera keeps giving me a notification saying, "This is completely charged."
Yeah, there we go. And now I'm sitting like fucking L from Death Note for no reason.
Nice.
For no reason. All right, back to it.
But yeah, in terms of like the story aspects of as well of Silver, like the way it's written, it's a relatable song. Like there's so much good about it that it's hard to find problems with it.
Yeah. Bronze, silver, and gold are very interesting because, at least to me, they're not about necessarily emotions, but very like existential concepts.
Agreed.
Bronze is about like the grit and the drive and the passion of creating. Silver is about like wondering if you've done enough and like wondering about what you leave behind.
And you forgive yourself entirely.
Yeah. And then gold is about like the struggle of what other people leave behind for you to take with you on your journey.
Yeah.
At least that's what it's been to me, and it's realizing that on stream I made that breakthrough with myself. That was very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like Silver for a lot of reasons. It's heavy.
Yeah. Not only that, it is heavy. Yeah, exactly.
It's easily one of Will's heaviest songs, I think. It's just it's a slammer. I feel like he needs to perform it live every single time he goes. Cuz
it's a great song.
And it's like hitting those notes live has got to be fucking exhilarating, and like everybody's like crowd interactions with it too. Like I could like if Will was a bigger artist, like at a stadium, like he would point the mic and they would be the body in the river. It's a narrative. Like they would be the ones to sing that, and it would call and response during that bridge. I just think it would be really cool.
I think the reason I'll probably never see Will live is because when I go to a live concert, I need to see a band, not just someone singing over a backing track.
Yeah.
It's not that it's well, it's not unprofessional. It's just not as interesting.
Yeah.
It seems kind of cheap.
I get you.
Because the drums are always nasty in DA game songs. And it'd be amazing to see someone do that live.
Yo, Will, get Danny Parkinson. Get Danny,
exactly.
Get Danny back, cause he could play that shit. He could do that easy.
Oh yeah, with his eyes closed.
Side note, for those of you who don't know, Follow the Wolf, that band, their EP, so good.
Yep, good. It's good EP. It's good EP. Roger Clark is streaming right now. Is he Billy?
Billy, mate.
Billy, mate. Sorry if you can hear that audio. That's my brother watching TikTok, I think.
I cannot, no.
Okay, good. But yeah, Silver's great.
Yes.
And then the last one we've got, Gold.
Yeah. I can't rank this song. It's... I don't know how to talk about Gold without getting emotional, because especially like the last 6 years since the pandemic, I've lost a lot of people, both in terms of like friendships being torn and family members or friends dying. In the year that he was supposed to graduate, one of my best friends Austin Summers died of COVID. He was very young. And like Gold came out only a few weeks after he had passed. And like, hearing that song after that was just, Gold means something to me that other songs just can't. And it's like I can't look at it analytically, or like
You'd be surprised how similar it actually is for me. Because Gold came out in 2022, right?
Yes.
Yes. And I had, at the time, recently lost a friend to suicide. 16 years old is too young.
Yeah.
I and it was tough because I'd been through it once before with one friend before, but I didn't really get it because I was just a kid. Like it hurt me, but I was only 8 the first time it happened. But now that I was this teenager with hormones being a fuckwit, it was difficult, and I wrote a song actually before even this was before Will released Gold SSD. The friend, his favorite color was gold, and so I wrote a song. Actually, it's called A Golden Heart. It was the first song I ever wrote. I'll send you the lyrics later on. It's actually it's. I wrote that song because I thought, okay, a lot of the people I know, because of this loss, have turned to drugs and alcohol and everything. And I've always frowned upon people who do that.
Yeah.
Because I think, because it was my upbringing to, be against all of that, and I still am. I understand that people have tough times, but I feel like there's always a healthier way. And that's why I write songs.
Yeah.
And so I wrote A Golden Heart, and then I actually performed it a couple of weeks after his funeral at an open mic night at my school, and everyone loved it, and it's why I'm still writing songs to this day.
Yeah.
But after I performed it live, then Gold SSD came out, and I thought, so I had an idea going.
Yeah.
And so that song means the same to me as it does with my own song that I wrote. The line "Keep It Real" up there is one of the most beautiful lines I've ever heard. Not only in a DA game song, but in a song about, someone's loss or something. It's a really nice line. And it's like you said, it's impossible to rank this or critique this because it's a really beautiful song, and I feel like if Will came out with a reimagined version, like an acoustic or piano one, I'd still love it just as much as the original.
Absolutely.
Because it is a beautiful song, hands down, and it means something to everyone, no matter what they're going through. It could, for some people, it could be a call for help. The song to me is it's kind of like someone telling you to be okay after you've done it, or to prevent you from doing so. The end isn't the answer. So many people have said it, and it is common sense, but it does still need to be said. Mental health is a son of a bitch that no one likes talking about. Some people still don't. And it's not okay to bottle it up, but it is okay to be quiet about it and only tell... you shouldn't have to, tell everyone. For me, personally, therapy didn't really work.
Agreed.
It was a nice chat, but for short term, it was great. in the long term, it's not that I forgot all the advice I was given, but new things come up and different things happen.
Yeah.
And I suppose the biggest example of a horrible loss, Chester Bennington from Linkin Park.
Absolutely.
You know, up here is a bad neighborhood, and you shouldn't be in it all the time. You should never trust anyone, but you should always keep a door open, ever so slightly. People will hurt you, and those people do not deserve your time. But the ones who do look after you, give it time before you start trusting them, because they can change. People put up a persona, and can for a long time, whether they're a nice person or a horrible person. And it's again, people can change. Most for the good, but there are some people who turn for the bad.
Yeah.
And they've either had a really bad upbringing or they've had a really good upbringing and no one's told them otherwise. I've experienced both types of people in my life, but both of those. I've only ever been in 3 relationships, including the one I'm in now. The first one was for a long time. The second one was a fairly long one. But I experienced 2 different types of people with, I guess, the same intentions. One was very spoiled and got everything they want, and because of that, that's why they were horrible. The other got nothing they wanted, no attention, no anything, and that's why they became pretty horrible. And both of which suck. But no matter who you are or how bad you are, the end's not the answer. It's a false illusion, and it's difficult when no one can prove you wrong. That's when no form of help can really fix you. And it's not that sometimes it's that you don't want to be fixed, it's that you just want someone to talk to.
Yeah.
And that's difficult to find that one person. I'm lucky because I did find that person. You know, I broke her heart once, and I still hate myself today. Well, I don't hate myself for it, but it gives me guilt every day that I said what I said. But you know, you've found the right person, that when you break their heart and they still stick with you anyway. You know you've found the right one when that's the case.
Yeah.
Anyway, Gold was so much more than meets the eye to me. It was someone telling you it's going to be okay, someone telling you that you know, the end isn't the solution, that people do care for you, people will care for you, and that your choice will disappoint people, but it won't take away how much they love you. And that means a lot to me as someone who lost everything once, but got it back because I worked hard to get it back. I didn't give up. Because who knows what would have happened if I'd given up. I certainly would have met the band if I'd just given up. So many good things to come. The 2025 was one of the best years of my life. There was so many good things that came out of 2025. You know, I finished school entirely. I finished year 12, which was delightful. You know, I met the love of my life. What else? I stopped hating myself so much. I went, you know what? Life's tough and I should just wear a fucking helmet.
Yeah.
Because my dad, back to my dad, he told me once that depression is just a state of mind. And it's not easy for some people, but I just sort of, because what happened with my most previous ex was I lost pretty much everyone. I was in a pretty big friendship group, and I lost them all entirely. Because of a joke I made, which I'm actually quite glad I got rid of them now. But at the time, it was the worst thing that had ever happened to me. I'd lost everyone, and I thought, okay, I'm done. Just get me out of here.
Yeah.
And my dad just looked at me and was like, nah, you don't want to die. You just want the pain to end. So I went out, I applied for a heap of jobs, I did a heap of work experience in things I love doing and things I hate doing. I just started trying to work myself out since school was coming to an end. And that's what I've been doing mostly this year. I've been working on YouTube, I've been working at work, working on my relationship, my family, everything that actually matters I worked on in 2025. And I will continue to do that. Because as great as I've got it at the moment, there's always going to be battles up here. But it's how you choose to deal with that or cope with it that's your own choice. And no one it shouldn't be frowned upon what you do with those choices. It's just you need to have a look in the long term. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, that was a giant rant. My bad.
No, you're good. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of completely different, I suppose, for me, because 2025 was probably the second worst year of my life. But it's kind of like you described. Something happened earlier, this, like, in April of, or rather March of 2025, that just, my relationships with my family crumbled. And I was homeless for a while. I didn't really have anything to go to after that. And I've just had to work on myself in every single way. And it's like, I feel like 2026 is going to be a much better year fundamentally, because I'm working to connect back with those people. I don't know what I'm getting at here. Sorry, but
it's the small wins at the end of the day. Don't try and do everything at once. You gotta figure one thing out, and then once you figure that out, you can go, hey, I did that, I achieved it, let's go.
Yeah.
Yay me. Then work on the next thing, and then after you've worked that out and done well, now you've got two things you've achieved, and it's become an even bigger win. And just sort of keep working that out, because the more you work on it, the bigger it gets, and you'll find yourself happier. And I think the biggest thing is the people that you're around. If you're around horrible people like I was, you become them, and you become a horrible human being. Once you get away from that and start working on yourself instead of putting everyone before you, I don't frown upon that at all. There's a difference between being selfless and being a people pleaser.
Yeah.
And you should look after people, but you got to look after yourself as well. Whether that's by doing the things you love doing, whether that's by going on a diet, I don't know. Whatever works for you, and as long as you're not actually harming yourself in any, whether that be physical or mental way, And yeah, if you just gotta keep working hard. If you've got a great work ethic, which you do, as you know, mate, you've got 40 projects going on at the same time. So you're obviously a hard worker, and that you should be proud of, because you will be able to use that for the rest of your life. Maybe it's not a motivation thing, but it's I gotta get this done. Not because maybe you feel like you have to, but a part of you that maybe you don't even see really does want to do all of it, and it makes you happy when you've completed something. Whether you look back on that or not and think, maybe I should have changed that, you're still proud of what you've done.
Yeah.
And you always should be, no matter what people say. If you are happy with what you've done, that is the most important thing. And obviously there's some people who are in denial about things, but I don't think you are. I think you can tell when something sucks and when something doesn't.
Yeah. I've always, I think, especially the last few years, I've kind of, I'll admit it freely, and I know it's a problem, but I've always, or the last 2 years especially, I have kind of stuck with the saying, I am my work. Because, like, when bridges with people have burned, when relationships have been torn apart, when I was homeless, when I was out on the street in a back alley, cuddled up with actual trash bags to support warmth, I had my writing and my music. Those are the two things that have kept me alive. Like, I am my work. If I didn't have those, I'd be done. I wouldn't be here right now, and it's... I know that, like, to an extent, that's, like, toxic, because, like, what happens if I don't have it one day, and I don't know? That's the answer to that. But I will always be proud of the fact that I put so much into it. I put so much of myself into my work. Whether that be the shitty covers or the decent ones, whether that be the bad books or the good ones, whether that be the silliest fucking concepts ever, like taking Wizard 101, the 2008 MMO, and turning it into a dark psychological thriller that includes, like, graphic torture and violence and political intrigue. I love creating things. And again, no matter if it's good or not, I don't care. I love creating. And yes, I will look back and I will cringe at every single thing I have made today because I will be better later. Oh man. Now therapy sessions with Link, Riley, and Winter.
You know what? I don't care.
Oh man. Fuck.
Also, speaking of A New Balance, what did I witness in the first 3 chapters alone?
That's the book that I was just talking about.
That's the book, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, man. By the way, if you ever read any of my stories, which, don't go there if you're not up for trauma. Every single character in all of my books is traumatized. It's become a meme in my community. I put main character syndrome on everybody. It's like Peter Parker. You're never happy. All of them are never happy.
Well, that's not a bad thing, because there's no use in... Like, some people love fairy tales because it's completely unreal.
Yeah.
Righto, phone. Jesus. Yeah, anyway, it's... Some people need a reality check, and I think stories like your own they're more realistic, and that's
Yeah,
that's what some people need.
it's almost like a hyper real thing where it's like there are so many stories where the good guys come out in the end, or people are okay and like trauma gets healed. My stories, nobody is not hurt, nobody is not damaged, and it's like the grittiness of reality put to an absurd degree. So from Kafafi in chat, I'm literally Spider-Man. I dated a girl named Mary Jane and got the trauma to back it up. Yeah.
Oh dear. We all go through things, but it's how we work on them. We can either just use them as excuses, or we can work on them and make them our mistakes so that we can work on.
I use it as fuel. Every bad thing that's happened to me, I say, you know what? I'm gonna aim this at the world like a middle finger and say, fuck you. I survived this now. That's what I do. I live off of spite. That and my
if it works, it works. Like
my creations and spite, because fuck the world, are the reasons I'm living. And you know what? That's enough for me. That's enough for me. It works. Yeah, I'm much more of a cynical asshole, at least to life, than most.
Yeah, and fair enough. Like I said, if it works, it works.
And memory in chat, insert broken visage here. Yeah, read into the lyrics of that album. Holy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was an interesting way to say that flash drive is okay.
Yeah, that was our entire chat about gold SSD.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
okay, well,
like after evaluating it on stream, flash drive isn't mid, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's just like any other album. It's not, like you said, it's nothing special, but it is.
It has special moments and elements.
Of course it does.
And I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I did a cover album of it. It wasn't just because I had time to kill, but I do love of quite a few elements of flash drive SSD. Admittedly, I made that video because it had just came out, and I was like peeved about the issues that I saw in it. But after reevaluating it, like with the analyzing series and my cover album of it, I do like it. For what it's worth, I do enjoy it quite a bit. Much more than I did on first listen.
Yeah.
Purple still sucks.
It's certain. Yeah, fair enough. Because the more you talk about these things, the more I know personally for me, my eyes have opened wide up. It's certainly not the greatest album of all time, and anyone that says that is a fucking idiot, and is probably like 12 years old, and thinks that Will has never done anything wrong a day in his life. And those people need to go back to school. But yeah, it's not the best album, but it's not the worst album either. And not that you ever said it was the worst album ever. But it is. It's just an album.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, we've talked a lot. This has been a busy conversation.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure we've agreed on pretty much everything though. And the things we haven't, we've just laughed at or spat our drinks out on.
We're never doing that again. That I was so afraid from my fucking computer, man. That was scary.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Well, that was that topic. What's next on the agenda?
I don't know. Was there anything else that we were gonna talk about?
Oh, let's have a look at my video. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, you may have seen this or may not have seen this, but there's a comment on my video of your response, that fucking went off at me.
Respectfully, we're not gonna talk about the gender politics thing. I don't want to get into that on stream because.
Fair enough. Neither do
boy, that is. That's a conversation that ruffles feathers, and that a lot of people have very strong opinions about. I have strong opinions about it myself. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of things that you said, but I can respect that it's the way that you think, and it's just the way that you think, and that's fine.
Yeah.
People can have
likewise.
different ways of thinking. We respect each other. We keep it moving. That's the way we do.
Exactly. But do you know who this person is?
No idea.
No. Okay.
No.
Cool.
I did see your
fuck this at the
response. I saw your response video to them, the most recent one, the first one of the new year.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I just had to make that just to prove I do not hate that community. I just don't agree with them.
Yeah.
And that's it. I know people who are a part of it. It's that simple. I do not hate anyone. Up until the metal I liked. Oh, are they talking about your album?
They're talking about Purple. Purple SSD.
Oh,
like
right.
up until the metal, I liked it. Which
Yeah,
you know,
fair enough.
that's a fair take. Up until
That's
the
a
metal,
very
it's
valid
great.
point. My opinions are based in the science. Kill.
I'll tell you which ones those are. Memory. You can look at the Google document, by the way, with those.
Yeah.
That's like thumbnail talk with reactions on Winter Does Stuff, that channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What else is there?
Because I don't think we needed to talk about a lot other than the fact that, yeah, I bullied you and I was a piece of shit. Yeah, we're both kind of mid with our covers.
Agreed. Would not agree more with that.
Our original stuff is pretty based. DA is in a rough patch. Flash drive is okay. And I don't know.
Oh yeah, you said before you had some problems with Goliath's Throne.
Yeah, it's much more mixing problems, if anything. I think that it's too compressed. Just at least to me, it's too compressed and it's not loud enough for the compression. For how much compression there is, it's not loud enough. And also, for some fuck ass reason, the digital store versions of those songs have like a blank space of 30 seconds after the song. What?
Yeah, I don't get that one bit.
What happened?
Is
what happened there?
Strange. I don't know, man. And then obviously the deluxe version got cancelled and we didn't get Bind the Bible, or I suppose we got Peace Be Thy Name.
I made Bind the Bible though. I made it.
Yeah, you did. I saw that. It's actually really nice.
It's long though. It's long.
Yeah.
It's the long. If that was to be made official, it'd be the longest Cyrus song. It's 7.5 minutes. It's stupid.
Wait a sec. 7.5.
Yeah.
My
like,
God.
If have you listened to all of it? Because I was gonna say
no,
like.
I'll need to listen to it again, but I have listened to it. Because I was under the impression that the longest song was, well, I suppose the longest official one is I'm Sorry.
Yeah, because that's 6 minute 16 seconds.
6 minutes and 16 seconds. Yeah.
Hey, my detail focused autism comes in clutch. Definitely won't be the longest original song from me.
No. Cool. What else was I going to say? Oh, what do you think of the Goliath's Throne remake? Because I was a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, It's pretty mid. It's
The
got
best
it's got
part
elements
is
I
the
like.
last bit.
Yeah.
The "You Can't Tame Me" has improved entirely, and it's purely because of the vocals.
I think it's definitely weaker than the original. That's why I didn't use the rethroned version for my cover album of it.
Yeah, I think in terms of instrumentals, yep, way weaker.
Although Havoc rethroned is much better than the original.
That is a fucking lit song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
and then obviously "Birth from Exile."
yeah, Birth from Exile is pretty fucking good.
It's a fucking good song.
I did a cover of that too. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I did see it, and I was actually yesterday. I was listening to it, and I started singing along as well.
Hey, hell yeah.
Did you make a short on it? I think because I saw a video of you singing one of the DA Games songs, and there's a comment that says, "How long have you been singing for?" And then you responded with, not long enough."
Yeah. I haven't made a short on that. No, I think that was on. Let me look. I can pull up my comments. Oh boy, that was a little bit ago that happened. Because that was from Ito.
So yesterday, just out of, I suppose, boredom, I didn't record it, but I sang like a one take of "Too Dangerous,"
Ooh.
which was actually my least favorite song in the original Heart of an Artist when I was listening to that years ago, and now I'm pretty sure it's my favorite one.
It's a great track.
It is a brilliant song in it. I just love those end of song breakdowns where it's like the two lyrics. Well, technically it's four lyrics.
Yeah.
The same four lyrics in "Too Dangerous." But I've always had a soft spot for those things.
Yeah.
Because they're cool.
That was on the "You're Just Making Us Stronger" one, by the way.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The version that is not great.
Yeah.
Meh. It's okay. But yeah, here is the Bible, and I don't know if you saw this because it kind of got buried in terms of the tracks, but there's the original song that my friend Shiv and I wrote for GT Finalist. This one, Resurgence. I really love this track. It's one of those that it's a transitionary track between the like darkness and sadness of "You're Better Off" and the revolution of "Override and Conquer." It's supposed to be like between those two tracks.
Yeah, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus, it's been ages since I listened to Goliath's Throne. I'm gonna pull up the track list. But when I was quite young, when I was actually making the covers, I had a picture of every song thumbnail, and I had it like in rows of 2, and it just went down my wall.
Yeah.
And I did the same with Dawn of the Demetrix when that came out, and it was just on the other side, and so my bed was just in the middle. I got rid of those. I don't know why. They looked cool, but now I've just got a giant Goliath's Throne and Batman poster.
Yeah.
Oh no, fuck. I've typed in Goliath's thumbnails.
Nice.
Goliath's Throne. Havoc Be Thy Game, banger. Hibernation, good song. I'm the Animal, good song.
Yeah.
Corporate Pain, another good song. Cold Man, I like a lot.
It's a bit edgy, but you know.
To me, it's simple.
Yeah. That's
Trojan,
a good way to.
Oh my god, I don't know, because I haven't properly I haven't properly listened to the album in such a long time, and it's because I used to listen to it all the time. Around about lockdown, I just listened to it all the time. and I've sort of just recognized other artists since.
Yeah.
Trojan, Surveillance. I do like Surveillance. Surveillance is a good one.
I actually like the single version of Surveillance better than the album version. Hot take there.
Yep, fair enough. I like both, and I'm not sure if I can choose a better one because the drums are a lot heavier in the actually the remastered one. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong in saying that.
I just like how clean the single version feels. Like Surveillance 2019 has that like signature GT roughness to it. It has a very gritty sound, where
Yeah.
Surveillance 2018 is like very like ethereal and clinical, and I kind of like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Bloody Ether, that's a good song.
Banger.
You're Better Off was my favorite one for such a long time.
They're so pretty.
It is a nice song because it's very different. Again, it could be played on radio.
Yeah.
Override and Conquer is just makes me want to march.
Yeah.
Omen Child, very underrated, but is
One of Will's best breakdowns, actually.
agreed.
Rose like
It's-
to save you.
It is a really nice song. Testify the Modern Eye. That could be played on radio, but I think it's one of Will's least favorite songs, Iris songs that he's made.
Yeah, he said that he thought it was way too simple. I
Yeah,
love the bridge in
fair
it though.
enough.
The bridge is gorgeous in that song. Hail to the
It is a
blinding
nice-
wings we've grown.
Hail to the king, hail to the spring, for we are whole again. Yeah, it's a really nice song. And then the title track, which is just heavy as fuck. It's like, fuck you, you can't take me down, even if you tried. Which it's just a boost of motivation. It's such a gym playlist song.
Agreed. Yeah.
And then Going Away, which was written purely for the lore of Goliath's throne, but it's still a nice song regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, my main issue with GT has always been the mix, because it feels like it's too compressed, but even though it's too compressed, it's too quiet for that compression to work. I don't know.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
It's the same feeling that I mentioned, like with some of the vocals in Flash Drive. Like everything surrounds itself in like this kind of a space, like at the edges of your ears. Like a lot of GT is centered like right in here. It's
Yeah.
like just I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fair to say. It makes perfect sense. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. There's been so much that's happened, like, since we last spoke properly on the internet. Like,
Yeah.
we went through years of just forgetting who each other were.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure there was a fair lot of times where you were trying to help me, but I was this little stubborn year 8 piece of shit who thought, no, he's just being a twat.
I
Don't-
mean, I
I'm
was
sorry,
I was-
they're just being a twat.
No, I was being a fucking asshole. Like, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna deny it. I was
Yeah, and
I was
that's
awful
okay.
to everybody. It wasn't just you.
But I, yeah, and that's partially why I didn't take it too personally. But at the same time, I couldn't take criticism, which I should not have been on the internet if I couldn't take criticism.
That kind of comes with the territory, yeah.
Correct. And now I make fun of myself more than I make fun of of anyone. Hence why my profile picture is what it is.
Yeah.
Um,
Mine is just RGB me.
Yeah.
Like it's literally 3 pictures of the exact same, just layered over each other with red, green, and blue.
yeah, sweet. Hey, sometimes it's the simple things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Okay. What else was there? Because nothing really new has come out about the whole DA problem.
No. I mean,
It's
I
kind
am-
of died.
I'm-
It
I'm-
hasn't, but
I'm so surprised. Like, at the same, like, I am surprised, and at the same time, I'm not that Cup de Grace is as popular as it is. Because,
yeah,
like,
and it's
DA,
purely because of Brothers in Arms.
DA hasn't seen 1.8 million views in a long time.
Yeah,
And they're closing in on
Which is-
1.9, which is closing in on 2 million. I haven't seen that.
yeah.
in
I'm pretty
years.
sure. I'm pretty sure in the chat, I think it was Oblivion said that that
It
it
was
hit 2
Jason.
million. Give me a. Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's huge, for anyone.
Yeah.
Um,
Could I get numbers like that on my original album, please?
yeah. I'd like them
Please?
too. That'd be much appreciated on.
I'll split them with
videos
you.
that-
1 million each.
Yeah, sick.
It's never gonna.
Yeah, that works for me. But yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah,
I think it's died a fair bit. It's okay. Well, it's not dead, but it's very broken because of everyone that tried to expose him did it terribly or are facing far worse allegations now.
yeah. Parlo, IA,
Parlo,
KP. Oh
Oh,
my god,
yep.
KP.
my god, they're all
Jesus
going through some
Christ.
shit at the moment. Even fucking Guamgo and Navalk at the moment, they're going head to head.
I have no idea who that is. Again,
they
I
were
don't,
old friends
don't-
of.
I don't really focus on like that side of. Again, like I didn't look up any of the DA Games Exposed videos. I just focused on what I knew.
Yeah, fair enough. Basically, those two are going head to head. One of them, for some reason, put a suicide note on the internet on their channel. The other one told them to pull their finger out, and now they're just whinging. If you have those problems, don't put them on YouTube. Just seek help.
Agreed.
But it really is just child's play, and I've made it openly clear. I hate the Roblox community. There's not one person that I don't go after, because I don't like any of them.
Yeah.
Because I don't trust a single one of them. There's ever since Roblox became a big thing. As a kid, I didn't trust. It was the same with Markiplier and the whole honey thing. Remember that?
Yeah.
There was always something about Roblox that I didn't trust.
I never played it.
Because
I never touched
yeah,
it.
I played it a couple of times during lockdown, and it was to play this multiplayer Baldi's Basics thing. It was kind of the same as Secret Neighbor. One of you plays as Baldi, and everyone else is just sort of getting like the notebooks and stuff.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it's for a limited time. But yeah, I've never trusted the Roblox community, and I've never trusted Roblox itself. Like, the CEO at the moment is going through some shit because he's an idiot.
Yeah.
That is cooked. I think it's ridiculous to say that that creeps on the internet or creeps on Roblox are an opportunity and not a threat.
Yeah.
Who says that in their right mind? Like,
Yeah.
Jesus, man. I've never trusted them, and I'll always make that clear.
Yeah. I love the internet, man.
Oh yeah, the internet's the best thing that's ever happened to this world.
Yeah. Just like organized religion.
Yep. No, really, that's that's a great comparison. Why didn't I think of that?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez.
How long have we been chatting for? It's been
3 hours, 36 minutes.
damn. That's not bad. I still got the whole day ahead of me, so I'll be able to clean the house. Oh no, wait, no, the cleaner's doing it.
Hey.
I
have to do that
yeah,
shit.
yeah, exactly. What is your what are your goals for YouTube this year? Because it's not my business to ask you about like your personal life and all that stuff. That's just, especially on a live stream as well. It's just not.
No, I mean,
Fuck that. But like in terms of YouTube,
for YouTube specifically, get the Nerdcore album out this year, just at some point, because for context to this, the first song on that thing is called "The Power of Choice." It's based off it's really interesting because I wrote a lot of these songs when I was younger, when I didn't know what like the concept of nerdcore was. I know that people wrote like songs based off of games and media. I just didn't think it was something that I would do. So I was just writing like lyrics and poems, and one of them was called "The Power of Choice." And then earlier this year, I want to say, because like that entire track list, because it's a trilogy of albums called the Game Trilogy, and I think it's 36 tracks total. I want to say about 30 of them were songs or poems that I wrote back as far as 2018. And I just I was like, these could fit really well with like games and movies I love. So Power of Choice, Deltarune. In the Wild, Borderlands. Like there's like a bunch of stuff like Cyberpunk, The Witcher. There's fucking, of course, there's like the Undertale and Deltarune and all that. There's a FNAF song. There's an Amnesia song. There's a Final Fantasy. Like, and then I put those together and I was like, I need to make more so I can turn this into a full like story, I guess. Like it's not like big functional lore like Will does. It's like kind of like an emotional through line. So I made like the title tracks of each of those players and pieces be on the screen and play their game, which are like original songs to tie the ideas of all the other tracks together. And then I wrote the two last songs of the third album, Play Their Game. I wrote two of those, and then I made the Doom song, which is the opener for album 2, because that's the one gaming track that I made like specifically to have a reference to the original, which is a breakdown call out that is rip and tear until it's done.
Yeah.
So but yeah, I want to get Players and Pieces out this year. There's an audio drama series that I'm doing on, Here of Alavio that I'm doing. It's the first episode of that comes out on the 21st, and it's involving like the narrative of my books. It's building up the side characters and all that.
Which I will definitely be watching.
Hey, cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like getting that story completed, what I want to do is like have an episode every month until it's done. I have all the scripts written out already. It's like 160 pages of script.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a lot there. And it's just keep doing what I do on Reminiscent Industries in terms of like the covers, and then Winter does stuff with the reactions. I just want to keep what I'm doing just better and more like bigger than I ever have. And something that I started on Here of Alavio is daily shorts, or like daily videos at least, like either a video or a short every single day for the year. And it's like yesterday I didn't really have anything, so it was just a video of me saying like, hey, I made spaghetti, there's gonna be the talk with Link Riley tomorrow, be there if you want, I don't care. That was literally it.
I think I commented on that video, somebody touch my spaghetti.
Yeah, I literally just saw that comment actually. So yeah.
In terms of nerdcore stuff, I've only ever been able to write one song and it was a FNAF song. It was like a conversation between Michael and William.
Mm.
I just got a love comment from you, bro. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. It's called Every Last Breath.
Mm.
The what are they called? The verses are Michael, but the chorus is William, and I'm hoping to like get someone to sing that with. I'm not sure who yet, but I think it's a pretty good song for a nerdcore song. Like I mainly write about.
I mean, like, I don't know, but I'm free. I'm doing fuck nothing with original stuff right now.
Was kind of hoping you'd say that. Yeah.
Yeah. If
You were always on the list. I just thought, oh. But doesn't this guy, doesn't this person hate me? Like.
No, I don't. I only hate two people, and they're not you. So.
Cool. Yeah, I always knew that we'd actually get along well. We just needed to get out of the YouTube video against each other cycle, and we did, and it worked.
If you want to join the Discord server, like the community stuff, I can send it to you. There's like promo channels and all that, and you can actually get to know more of me and not the asshole.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. I always knew you were a decent person. The internet paints us as a single persona, and that's how views come in and how likes come in, how comments come in and stuff. YouTube will make you one persona, no matter how you try and put that. But it's not the case at all. Because people who genuinely know you know that you're not this piece of shit who just hates everyone else's music. It's not the case at all. But unfortunately, back then, that's how YouTube painted you.
Yeah. The arrogant prick who actually bullied teenagers.
Yeah. Well, for me, it painted me as this. I don't even know, like. As this stubborn little shit who needs to be held accountable for his shitty content. I
mean, I still make shitty content, so
don't we all? And who cares? We enjoy doing it.
Like, the main thing I do besides like the music is reaction content. The most derivative bullshit kind of content you could possibly do. But you know what? People seem to enjoy it, so what do I care?
Well, I've thought about doing try not to laugh challenges. The most.
Yeah.
My God.
The next most derivative type of content there is.
Yeah. Yeah, but I laugh at a lot of things. So, and I think people would quite enjoy it. But the chorus to this song, Every Last Breath, it's William, and it's, I don't care what you were trying to do. I've gone mad, and it's all because of you. I don't care that you're my son, you were not the only one. You were the cause of his death, and now I'll hunt you down with every last breath.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah. The FNAF song I have doesn't have a chorus because it's 8 ever-increasing frantic verses, and the track is entitled, I had fun with this one, Make It Make Sense.
Oh, nice. I like the sound of that.
It's literally just talking about just how fucked up the lore is and how bullshit.
Yep.
And how nothing makes sense at all.
Yep, that's FNAF in a nutshell.
Yeah. And then
like
the track after that is like, cause like Make It Make Sense is 5 increasingly like speeding up tempo verses. Like it starts at like a slower kind of maybe do, but at the end of the song it's like do. And then the next track after that is a track based off of the Evil Within horror game. And that's like increasingly slowing down breakdowns. 8 of them in a row.
Sick.
Just
That is mint.
and it's, I don't know. It's really stupid and it's really dumb, but I love it.
Now that you bring that up, like, I'm looking at songs that I've written and seeing if they can resonate with a game. I wrote this one called Barely Breathe, not thinking anything of it, but it could relate to the kids that have been stuffed. I'm all alone in this cruel world. These people hit me where it hurt. If you spent a day inside my mind, you'd never want to be alive. And I know I'm not the only one with the darkest and dangerous thoughts. Even when I'm happy, I still have weak knees, and even when I'm healthy, I can barely breathe. That's fucked.
Yeah, that's good.
I feel like that could work with like the kids that are stuffed in the suits.
Yeah, I could see it.
Let's try and fuck off from FNAF and find something else. What other songs that have you got that that you thought
Let me.
that you just wrote and then it's like, oh fuck, it's this could be in with a game.
Let me actually just share with you the album on Genius. There it is, Players and Pieces.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Also, that art piece, Brandon, sick. So good.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, there's the Deltarune song, which is the first one, Power Choice. In the Wild is Borderlands. Yours and Mine is Kingdom Hearts. Settle the Score is Amnesia. Physically Ill is based off of the Terrifier horror movies. Unbridled Rage is based off of Postal. Last Night Alive is Last of Us. Family Ties is Arcane. And Bound Together is Final Fantasy. And then all of the albums end with like a fully original song to tie the themes all together.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I've just opened the chat back up again, even though there's only 2 watching. Link, I gotta show you my reel collection. I bet you don't. Because I'm sure my reel collection, if we're talking Instagram reels, we'd better fuck that off. That's bad. So I'm trying to have a look at other songs that I've written. Because the song comes before the game.
Yes.
Because otherwise it's, not to say that they're bad, it just becomes living tombstone stuff. Where it's like, oh, he said the name of the game. That is song.
Yeah.
I got nothing against Five Nights at Freddy's the song, but it's been memed the shit out of too much to enjoy anymore.
Yeah, man behind the slaughter. Gotta.
Yeah. And I think that's why FNAF's not scary anymore. It's just not. It could be that we're all older now, but it's also because it's just not scary. Like, we got Security Breach, Ruin was the scariest thing we got, and even that was not great. And then the most recent, which is Secret of the Mimic, which is, technically the most recent is the FNAF 2 movie. Have you seen it?
I have, yes. It was.
Yeah, I saw it in cinemas with a couple of my friends.
It was okay.
Dear.
It was okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
They tried
I
to make it scarier, and they did some interesting things lore-wise. Interesting. But it was okay. Like, as a movie for the fans of FNAF, I think it was like an 8 or like 8.5 out of 10. As an actual movie, though, it's kind of like a 2 or 3.
Yeah, and that can be said for a lot of like game movies and stuff. Like, people who it's really different with Sonic though, because people who don't like Sonic the Hedgehog games love the Sonic movies. Because they're actually quite funny. Like, for some, unfortunately, the human acting gets worse and worse. Besides Jim Carrey,
I mean, that man's just a treasure. So.
Oh, he's He's the reason I got into comedy. He is hilarious. But the Sonic movies were really good because they weren't actually just this is video game. People like video game. It was actually a story.
Yeah.
And I think it was pretty similar with the Mario movie. I enjoyed it as a long life Nintendo fan.
Mm.
But people who don't really like it probably would just sit there and be like, "Yeah, this is okay." And I think it was because it appealed more to a younger audience, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
It is Nintendo, and Nintendo has always been for the kids.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, so much has happened. Like, a ton of things have popped up since we last spoke. Like, Arcane came out. And
My girlfriend watches that. I haven't seen it.
It's
but she watches it. She just tells me about it all the time. I'll make this clear as well. I haven't seen Husband Hotel or Helluva Boss or any of that.
Yeah.
But I feel like I should, because actually, I have seen, in terms of glitch productions, because I used to watch the Hobo Bros all the time as a kid.
Yeah.
And now SMG4's come to an end.
Rest
Which is
in
sad.
peace, by the way. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
The goat of YouTube series.
Oh my god, yes. I agree. He is childhood. But I've seen the Meta Runner series,
Yes.
and I've seen the what's that one with Meggy? Like,
Sunset Paradise?
so yeah, I've seen that one too.
Sunset
But I haven't
Paradise,
seen-
I miss you. I miss that
I
show.
haven't seen Murder Drones, and I haven't seen a single anything of the Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah. I recommend, because I have seen all of Murder Drones. I've only seen the first 2 of Digital Circus. I definitely recommend Murder Drones more, because I'm surprised they got away with, like, because Murder Drones, murder, blood, gore on YouTube, those videos are still monetized. I don't know how they got away with it, because, like, they get to some fucked like, some of the deaths in that show are brutal. Like, people get their hearts ripped out, they get decapitations going, they get just blood and gore spurted all over the place. There's, like, decapitated hands flying at people and trying to... It's fucked. There's so much shit in that show, but it's... Murder Drones, I'm making, like, a video, like a retrospective series on it. It's the epitome of early 2000s cringe culture. And I love it for that. Like, one of the final lines of the show is the main character, "I think dumb things are cool, and I am free because of it!" And it's like, I love it for that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've heard so much about Digital Circus. It's fucking I went to Comic-Con last year. No, it was the year before.
You probably saw at least like 10 Pomni cosplayers. The clown girl.
But there was a Glitch Productions spot. Kevin and Luke weren't there, but it was a Glitch Productions official thingo. Because I'm an all-rounder, right? As much as I do love my games and stuff, I'm right into my sport as well. Like, I watch footy, cricket, American football, I watch baseball. Admittedly, I'm better at watching it than I am playing it. But, you know, as much as I love my games, my music, I do love my sport as well. And I like to be an all-rounder because it makes me appeal to more people. And I have heaps of groups of people, but at the end of the day, my main friends, which is pretty much my family, are with me on all of it, and I might know more about it than the rest of it. Definitely not with sport. My dad and my brother, they definitely know more about sport than I do. But in terms of games and stuff, I love talking to them about it because I can have that conversation with them the same way they can have a sport conversation with me. But where the fuck was I going with that?
Glitch Productions?
Yeah, exactly. I somewhat fit in in terms of the Comic-Con community, but I was definitely far less of a nerd. That like I always knew I was a nerd, but I didn't realize how much of a nerd I'm not until I went to Comic-Con. Like, there's so much I don't know that these people have spent their entire life on.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to look at.
Yeah.
As someone who's somewhat of a nerd.
I consider myself one of the like highest tier nerd people I know, because I'm just into nerd culture just in every facet. Always.
Yeah. I'm pretty much the same, but like
I've
nowhere near as much as you.
I've never been someone who is like into things like sports. I fucking look at me when it pops up. Like, I am the skinniest motherfucker alive. Like, you can see the bone of my wrist popping out from, like, I'm the skinniest motherfucker alive. I could never do sports ever. I was never like I was the theater kid in high school, and I never got along with anybody. I was never in any of the friend groups. I stuck to the books, I stuck to the comics, and I just didn't fuck around with people. So
yeah, well,
like I am the epitome of nerd culture.
That was a smart move.
Yes, it was. Which made it all the worse.
I only played sport because everyone else did.
It made it all the worse when I found that people came to me because they were curious, and because I was such an edgy teenager with a horrible family life, I ended up hurting them. So, you know.
Yeah.
Cyclical trauma is so much fun.
You gotta remember, yes, we are still young, but we were younger then.
Yeah.
Didn't understand ourselves, and so we judged everyone else because of it.
Yep. And I was more so projecting just my own pain onto other people. Like, I was calling them fuck-ups when I was told all the time that I was a fuck-up.
Yeah, and that's not something that anyone should have to go through. What the fuck? Kafafi's calling us old!
What do you mean?
How old are you, Kafafi?
Kafafi is, I believe, 17.
You. Child. I'm only 18. But child.
Yeah, I'm this year I'm gonna be 22, so.
Oh, nice.
I'm the old one here, so.
Yeah, but not even. I'm 18 in a month. How good? Yeah, so, yeah. But in terms of collaborations and stuff, I feel like there's a lot that we could do. And especially when I move out of house, which won't be until another year or so, I'll definitely have more time on my hands, and I won't be living in a house full of people. I'll be living with one person, and that's it.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to do other things. Not saying that I can't come down here and do that stuff, but for ages I've wanted to get back into voice acting.
Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Because I used to do it quite a lot.
Yeah, that's the audio drama stuff that I do. Ugh, man.
Yeah.
Voice acting is a lot of fun. The only issue is that because it's based off of my books, I have to write the scripts as well, and that takes a long fucking time. Because, like, in terms of the character voices, like, the main ones in that story, we have Christopher Walker, he's very down here. Then we have Richard Price, who's like this kind of a guy. And then we have Bruce Daylight, who's literally just my voice. And then we have Leonard Chappell, who is very, he has more of this, like, very formal southern tone to him. Like...
Simpson, eh?
Yeah. I fucking love voice acting. It's one of my favorite things to do. That's why, like, Evala VO is the thing that exists more than anything. I want to get into voice acting.
Yeah, same. Because it's so fun. And like you said, I was a theatre kid as well. I did a lot of stage shows. They were mainly for kids, but you got to start off somewhere.
Yeah.
The boys and I were talking, the band and I, we were talking about the other day. I live in a small town, and one of the biggest news things was I was casted as Benjamin Bunny in a Peter Rabbit show, and it showed the worst picture of me possible in the newsletter. It was absolutely hilarious, because if that's the most important thing that happened in this town...
Nice. Yeah.
But no, it was good fun. I had a lot of fun with the role. But yeah, I want to get back into voice acting, 100%.
Yeah. Hell yeah. In terms of like, again, theater kid in high school, I did 2 major things, like quote major things. I played Beetlejuice in my school's production of the show. And like that's this voice. That's how I got to, like, I've said this in my Discord server. I could do this voice and literally not have an issue. I don't even have to drink water because I'm so used to this. I was doing this for a whole week straight, every single day, twice a day, in like 2-hour-long segments each. It sucked.
That's sick ass.
I blew my voice out when I was doing it, but like now I'm fully used to it. And then completely different role was I played he was like a former pirate in the play called Murder in the Knife Room, where there is a
I know the play.
There's a murder and the walls are covered in knives. I'm surprised that our school let us perform that show because one of the roles is literally labeled the slut. So, you know, we were in high school performing that one.
So obviously someone's ex-girlfriend played that.
No, actually, it was like, it's hilarious because the girl who played that role, she's still a good or decent friend of mine, Jordan. She was like the person who never, she was the person who was so pretty that she never got a date to like the dances or anything like that. I don't.
Oh yeah, because she wasn't a basic bitch who, well, here it's if you're not one of the netball girls, then you're not a basic bitch and you have an iPhone and no personality, and you're flat. That's me being an ass. Anyway,
Yeah. She was cool.
She was the nice one. She wasn't the one who was an anus to anyone, and that's why, because people love being treated like shit so that they can whinge about it later on.
Yeah, she never stood out either. Like, she always, like, really kept to herself. She had a small group of friends, but it was like... But yeah, that's who played the slut in Murder in the Knife Room, and it was really, really funny.
Yeah, nice. The other one I did was, I did an Alice in Wonderland play, and I played the Jester, who isn't in some of the Alice in Wonderland thingos. But basically, I was always cast as the idiot role.
Mm.
Like, the one who just made all the kids in the front laugh.
Yeah.
It's actually a good feeling when you make an audience laugh, especially when it's unexpected to you.
Yeah.
When you make... It's
No, I
like,
get
no
you.
matter what the age is. Yeah, exactly. But when you play a lot of comedy roles, eventually at some point you want to play a serious role.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's
I get
great in
that.
order to be seen as this comedic person, but bringing up Jim Carrey again, what was that one movie that he did?
Eternal Sunshine?
I think that could be it, but Jim Carrey serious movie. Because Eternal Sunshine was one of them, but there's one with a number. I suppose Truman Show was pretty...
Yeah, Truman Show is a great movie. Fucking love that movie. Fuck. Love that
The
movie.
Number 23. Have you seen that film?
Yes, that's another good one.
Oh my god. That is such a good film.
I always viewed like Jim Carrey very similarly to how I viewed Robin Williams. That they can both fucking act their asses off with the serious stuff.
Yeah. Have you seen The Angriest Man in Brooklyn?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a great film.
That's the other thing. I don't really get to talk about it much because I'm so focused on like the internet culture stuff, but I'm a movie and show buff as well.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh man. Like I know this will definitely say something about me. My favorite TV show of all time is Supernatural, just because that
It's a good show.
Oh man. There are so many that I could say are my favorites, but that's just the one, man. Because it's everything. It's everything in a show. It's comedy, it's horror, it's action. By the end of the show, Sam and Dean are fucking superheroes. The show ran for 15 years and it knows how long it stayed on the air, so it leveraged the fact that these people were there for so long and turned them into fucking...
Yeah.
Like, how can you say that you're a serious show and not have self-aware writers when you make an episode where the main characters go into Scooby-Doo? Like, it's not every day. It's everything in a show.
It's a really good show.
What about you?
Oh, jeez, my favorite show. I suppose the one I've watched the most would be The Simpsons.
Fair.
Always been a Simpsons person. Most of the videos I record, I'm wearing a Simpsons t-shirt.
Yeah.
My closet is full of it. While I was up on holiday, it had been ages since I'd actually watched a good film in the cinemas, but on the aeroplane on the way to the holiday location, I watched the new Superman film on the plane,
Yeah, dude.
and it's actually a really good film.
It's really good. Oh, man.
I had nothing against Henry Cavill as a Superman, but this new guy is...
He is Superman.
It's a different Superman, but he is incredible at it.
Yeah, he's ripped straight out of the comic book for me.
Yeah, exactly. He's a Superman that brings hope, and we've needed that for a while. Like, I loved Dark Superman, Man of Steel.
Yeah.
I loved it. But it was time that we had, like, a happy Superman again.
Yeah, we need the Superman that says golly and like gosh darn it or
Yeah.
what the hey dude. we also needed
not one that
Crypto
just
on
straight aura
screen.
farms. Yeah, Crypto's good.
Yeah, I'm really
I love
excited
that
for like
Supergirl was drunk.
yeah. That's another comic reference. So
It is. Because I'm quite a big comic fanatic as well. I'm certainly, like, I wouldn't call myself a Marvel fan, but I certainly wouldn't call myself a DC fan either. I am a Batman fan.
fair.
And I
he and Spider-Man
my
are like
favorite
the two
movie, yeah, just
top
peak
heroes.
superheroes. The 2022 Batman is still my favorite film to this day.
Oh, it's definitely up there. God, that movie is great.
It is brilliant. I never get sick of it. And I never really liked Robert Pattinson. Like, I didn't mind Twilight. I think it's a good story and all, but it's definitely not aged that well.
No.
But for
I mean,
Pattinson to be treated like shit on the set and then go on to be Batman is unlike anything I've ever seen.
Yeah, and speaking of Twilight, if your biggest contribution to the world is that you inspired 50 Shades of Grey, I think there's something wrong.
Yeah. 50 Shades of Grey is just porn for Hollywood.
Yeah, but yeah, Batman 2022 is the closest a comic book movie has gotten to an art house film to me.
Yeah. And the closest to a unexperienced Bruce Wayne that we'll ever get.
Yeah, like a year one Bruce Wayne, like not a Batman Begins like origin story Bruce Wayne. Year one Bruce Wayne. It's so cool.
Yeah. There's so many, like in the games and stuff. Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. In the games and stuff,
yeah.
you never see Batman get hit once. He dodges every attack. In the Batman, because he's fairly new to being Batman, even in the first scene where he knocks that guy the hell out, after he starts fighting every other guy, he gets hit by pretty much all of them.
He gets his shit rocked in 2022.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Like
He gets shot twice with a mini, and gets shot once with a shotgun.
yeah, they show him at his most vulnerable, and I love that, which is why I'm excited for part 2, because I don't know
Comes
if
out
you
this year, doesn't it?
yeah, I don't know if you knew, but Sebastian Stan is gonna be Two-Face. Like
I didn't know that, but I'm so glad I do now.
Bucky from the MCU is gonna be Two-Face. That is perfect casting. That's so sick.
That's brilliant casting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I still think, like, probably not for a Batman film, but for a Saturday Night Live, I think Willem Dafoe should be a Joker.
Oh, I've always thought that Willem Dafoe should be anybody's Joker. He'd be so good. 'Cause like no matter what script he's given, he always has fun with it. Every movie that he is in, he brings such an energy to a scene. So, yeah. I love Willem Dafoe. He's probably one of my favorite actors.
Yeah. Favorite? Oh yeah. Nah, fair enough. Jeez, who would be my favorite actor?
It's a great question. Because I have
Probably
no
Hugh
idea.
Jackman.
Yeah, he's got a
For
lot
me,
of,
it would
he's
probably
got a
be
lot
Hugh
of
Jackman.
variety in his roles too. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's good. Oh man. Trying to think.
It's hard because there's so many, and there's always new ones coming up.
Christopher Lee.
Yep, that's a great one.
He's not just a great actor. That man is the perfect example of a man who made it to level 100 in life and was just doing side quests for the last 30 years.
Yeah, and I suppose you could say that with Mark Wahlberg as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's a very notoriously difficult man to work with, but hey, he's a great actor.
Well, yeah, but he was like the Dwayne Johnson before Dwayne Johnson.
That's very true. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Man. I think a lot of my favorite actors of all time are also favorite voice actors of all time.
Yeah, I love voice actors too.
Jen Taylor, who voices Cortana, she is wonderful in a lot of the projects that she's otherwise in, as well as Halo.
Yeah, she's good. There's so many. Not only in the acting community, but also in the voice acting community as well.
Liam Neeson. He's a great actor.
Oh,
Love Liam Neeson.
He's good. Liam Neeson's brilliant.
Andy Serkis is definitely up there.
I love Andy Serkis because I actually last year, like late last year, I for the first time ever watched all the Planet of the Apes films.
Yeah.
I sort of avoided them because I thought, because I as a kid I watched the original like Tim Burton Planet of the Apes and fucking hated it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just not a good film. And then I watched I think it's Dawn of the Planet. No, it's not Dawn. It's Rise of the Planet of the Apes. I think it is.
Yeah.
And absolutely loved it. And then I looked up, who is this guy? Oh my god, it's Andy Serkis.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure he played Alfred in the Batman.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Yes, he did. But the more I look into him, the more stuff he's done. He is incredible. I love his voice.
Gary Oldman is
He's just
also
got
up there
such a
for
good
me.
voice. Yep, Gary Oldman's amazing. Mark Hamill, obviously.
Dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Mark Hamill. He is just fucking incredible. There's not much the man can't do.
The Joker. I'm sorry. I love Heath
Yeah.
Ledger, but I don't like it when people say that Heath is the best Joker, because yes, he's probably second best for me because he just did it so
Yeah.
well, but Mark Hamill just did it for so much longer.
Yeah, I'll always put Heath first because it's both acting and voice acting. But that's pretty much the only reason. It's actually, I'm not even sure if I can put one in front of the other because they're two different Jokers,
Yeah.
I suppose. One of them wants power, the other needs it.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
but I can't really put one before the other because I think they're both incredible. They put two different things to the character.
I mean, the other thing with Hamill is that he did so much more than just the games. Batman the Animated Series, Beyond, he played so many different versions of Joker. While,
Yeah.
I think that Hamill has covered the whole quality, like the good and the bad versions of the character, and Heath's is just exceptional all the way through.
Yeah. Correct.
Ooh, from Kafafi in the chat, Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnson for voice actors. Yeah.
Yep. Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Gianni Matrigano, the shit poster and legendary shit poster, if you will. The Duke Nukem voice. That was awful.
And then
Don't
there's-
ever take my impression into account.
I think that's definitely getting clipped. Not by me, but by someone else. Jim Cummings, the voice of Winnie the Pooh. And,
Yeah, he's a good one.
and all those other characters. I
Frank
think
Welker.
my favorite one. Yeah. I think one of my... Oh, that's a good one. Frank Welker. One of the ones that I didn't realize Jim Cummings did, and I figured it out, I found it out a couple of months ago. You there! Ogre!
Yeah, that was him.
That was Jim Cummings.
And
Which
he-
is awesome.
That
Seth
that
MacFarlane.
he can do a lot of voices, but he's not exactly my favorite person. To be fair,
Fair enough.
I'm not as into Family Guy or Rick and Morty as a lot of other people
Neither.
are.
I very rarely watch Family Guy or in fact, I've never seen a single episode of Rick and Morty.
I haven't seen a full episode. No. Yeah.
I've seen a couple of clips every now and then, but it's just not a show I've turned to.
I think it's the animation style for me. It's
Yeah, fair enough. But while I was on holiday, I don't know why I'd never watched them before, but my brother and I, he'd already seen them. I saw both the Ted movies.
there's so much porn.
They are so stupid. I think I sat there wheezing for a solid 10 minutes when Ted was talking about how he fucked his girlfriend with a parsnip.
Yeah.
You got a lot of problems, don't you? That one line
You got a
just
lot
made
of
me
problems,
wheeze for
don't
a
you?
solid 10 minutes. I was pissing myself laughing at that line.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm gonna do this year with YouTube. I'm definitely gonna keep making the commentary videos because I think I'm doing all right at them, and they're getting more notice than just the acoustic guitar stuff.
Yeah.
And I feel like I have more fun doing the commentary stuff because
I don't know. I just do. I like editing videos. But this year, my biggest goal for YouTube is to start doing collaborations with people. I want to start working with other people while also doing my own stuff. And this is a start.
Yeah, for sure.
'Cause-
Happy to be the jumpstart for you.
Yeah, and I appreciate you having me here, man. I don't know why I didn't say that at the start. Like, I genuinely appreciate it. And we've agreed on majority of things, just as I thought we would. I knew we weren't gonna be like in a fucking Piers Morgan interview. Like, I knew it wasn't gonna be like that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew we were gonna get along. I was just kind of, I suppose, nervous because I don't normally do this stuff.
No, you're good.
But I definitely will more so now, and I hope to do more things with you in the future. Whether that's on my channel, whether that's on your channel,
Whichever
that's
one it comes
projects.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to be a part of some of your work because some of the stuff you do, man, it's fucking amazing, and it deserves way more fucking notice than it gets. I think people see the DA game stuff and they think, oh, it's just another one of these cover channels, and it's not the case at all.
Well,
Because
it's not anymore. It used to be the case,
No.
definitely.
no, but unfortunately, people will see that and go, oh, okay, it's just they're just one of those, and then they just piss off, which is ridiculous. But unfortunately, that's how the YouTube community works. If you're not hooked, they're not going to watch it.
Yeah, and that's why I've slowly but surely, like, along with the original stuff, I've been doing like other bands. I'm doing the FNAF covers. That's the next project that's gonna come out. Along with
Yep.
Sam, I'm covering Sammy's albums, which those those are probably my proudest works. I'm getting a lot of stuff with like the FNAF, but after, because I don't know if you saw. At the end of the GT finalist album video, I kind of said that I'm kind of remastering all of the Iris finalist stuff, and then on June 29th, I'm gonna be putting all of it out in like one big video with 49 songs total,
Yeah,
and then just
that's
being
insane.
done with DA or Iris for like a long time, and my channel is gonna be everything else going forward.
Yeah, nah, fair enough.
Because it's like I don't want to have like the label of just being the DA Iris cover person anymore.
Yeah, and fair enough. I didn't want that either. I didn't want to just be the acoustic guy that gets like 27 views. I wanted to do more, so I did more.
Yeah.
I actually had some. I don't know why I deleted them, but I did. I just because I didn't really want to be known as a cover channel. I got rid of all the DA Games acoustic stuff I did, and it turned out some people actually really liked them. So whether I do that again, I probably won't. But it's certainly food for thought. I don't really want to do the unplugged stuff anymore. I kind of want to do the studio stuff because I've been holding back for such a long time. I haven't found the right time. I've been schooling, I've been working. Now, this year is the time. Now that school and sport are off the agenda, I have more time. And that's what I'll be doing.
Hell yeah.
Official studio music stuff. And working on YouTube, whether that be with other people or just myself. Or both, preferably.
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube has been really an uphill climb for me because, again, I've been doing it since 2018, and like only 600 some odd subscribers on one, 450 I think on the other, and here we just got to 50 on Evalavio. So
Yeah, that's awesome. 53. I subbed last night or this morning. I thought, wait, why haven't I subbed yet?
hey, cool, thanks.
Yeah.
I think I've subbed to you.
Doesn't matter
Oh.
if you haven't or not. I've been a bit of an anus. I've made
Well,
2
no,
videos.
there it is. There it is. There's the sub.
Shit, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to. I probably won't, but you never know. I'm hoping to get 200 subs this year.
Hell yeah. I mean, you're at 147, which is bigger than you were already before you made the Avella VO video, the first one. So.
I think what boosted it was not the reacting to hate comments, but the Pilo and internet adjacent video.
Yeah.
When I made that video, I got a whole different community of people all agreeing with me, because I didn't just repeat the same things. I took a different path. I didn't just like have a game playing and just text to speech and talking over.
Yeah.
I did it face to face with edits and stuff, and mainly Simpsons clips. But I took it down a comedic path, sort of, for something that was serious. Like, I addressed the serious things, but I'd say something funny about it, or at least try to be funny about it. And a lot of people in the comments were like, "Man, this guy's an idiot. I'm gonna drop him a sub."
Yeah.
Which is, and that's pretty much who I am. I say silly things, but I address things.
Yeah, you have a lot of silly shit to say while meaning something about it.
Exactly right. I'm not the piece of shit I am not what I say.
Yeah.
Half of the time. Like, especially in comedy shows and stuff. I am not, racist, homophobic, any of those things. I look after everyone, and I make sure everyone's okay, as any normal person would. There's nothing special about me. I'm just like everyone else, and a lot of people see musicians and they think, "Oh fuck, what a weirdo," right? But I want people to see that I'm just as down to earth as they are. Because there is nothing special about me. I'm a human just like everyone else, and so I shouldn't be treated differently. It's like when I get supervisor shifts at work. When I'm asked to be in charge, I don't act like I'm a boss. I just treat everyone else the same way as I would if I was just working regularly. Because no one likes to be bossed around, especially by someone who's younger than them, which is the case sometimes. I've just been asked to supervise, and just do your job the same way. It's just, they've put me in charge. That's it. I'm not better than you. I'm not higher than you. I've just been asked to do this, so I'm going to do that.
Yeah. Fair.
But yeah.
Ooh. We've been here for a while, man.
Yeah, I don't care. I've had fun.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be like rewatching this as well.
Yeah.
Probably for my channel, just to check some things out. Because I enjoy editing videos. I got a heap of ideas at the moment, but it's just time. I need time, and I'm focusing on the more important things. And YouTube's not the most important. Like, my own channel is not the most important thing to me at the moment.
Yeah, I get you.
But I'll still, definitely be doing a heap of videos and stuff.
Yeah.
This has been fun. We should do this not more often, but every now and then.
Yeah, I mean,
because this felt more like a podcast than anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, like, if you want to, we can start an actual podcast series. Like, if you want to do that,
sick.
Like, just talking about maybe current events or things that are happening. I don't know, updates that we have for each other. I don't know. It'd be cool.
I think that'd be awesome. I've always wanted to, do a podcast with someone. I tried starting one with my best friend, but we never ended up doing that. I can't remember why, but I think it's just because we'd run out of things to say way too quickly.
Yeah.
But we've been going for hours and
4.5,
still haven't
yeah.
really run out of things to say. Yeah, we have not run out of anything to say.
Yeah. I I think that would be really fucking cool. We just, of course, the thing with podcasts is we need to figure out a schedule, and that's probably the hardest part, at least to
Yeah,
me.
considering we live on two different sides of the world. Yeah, and we're both busy people. Well, but
Yeah.
I think it'd work out really well.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely.
Honestly, that, and also projects together that we could do. I'm just glad I was able to make amends with someone who I thought was just completely against me.
Absolutely. Same here. I thought this, admittedly, I thought this was gonna go a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah.
I thought it would be like a heated fucking argument fest, but nah, it's just two people just fucking chilling here, talking about
Yeah.
stupid
And that's how
shit
it
for
should be.
4.5 fucking hours.
Yeah, exactly. Kafofi just said this went more well than I expected. How did you expect it to go? So, I'm coming to your fucking house, I'm gonna kill you. Like, nah, that's not what I'm all about.
Yeah.
And neither are you.
No, not anymore, at least. Again, like, I used to be. I used to be probably the most awful person out there. Like, I was just fucking awful.
There were certainly worse people. Trust me, there were certainly worse people.
Yeah. I guess in
My dad
that...
just sent me a message to mow the lawns. Okay, I'll get to that eventually, Dad.
In that aspect, we're all our worst critics.
Yeah, and that's always been the case.
But yeah, this was... I am gonna have to probably cut things short here. I gotta eat dinner, because it is 7:12 p.m. where I am.
Yeah, it's 12:12 p.m. for me.
Jesus, man, we've been going a while.
It's only in the afternoon.
Yeah, it is 9 o'clock outside, so I gotta get something to eat. Again, I'll invite you to
Yep.
join the main server, and I'll probably have a VC chat because VC time, it's like just where people can just random talk. I don't know. Yeah. I'll invite you in there, and we can work out details of projects, or actually talking about the podcast. I don't know. It'd be cool.
That'd be mint. I'm sure we'll work a lot of things out.
Yeah, for sure. It's been fun talking to you, dude. This is
It's been such an honor speaking to you, man. I appreciate a lot of what you do, especially for the internet. You do much more than you think you do. Your work ethic is unlike anything I've really ever seen. For small content creators, anyway. You're just hardworking all the time, and it's really inspiring.
Thank you. I have a hard time taking any sort of praise from anybody, so
Yeah. Oh no, my girlfriend's the same. But she knows I'm gonna call her pretty all the time, so she sort of just accepts it now.
yeah. Just thank you for saying that. And
No,
this,
it's not a problem, man.
it's nice knowing that I can rebuild bridges because I've burned so many down over the years. So yeah, this was really fun.
Well, when you hit rock bottom, there's nowhere to go but up, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, you're building the bridges back up, slowly but steadily, just the way it should be.
Yeah, absolutely. So what I'm gonna do here, to you people in the chat, I'm gonna end this here because again, I need to go. I need to eat. I actually haven't eaten today, so I'm fucking hungry.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I gotta go mow lawns. That's the most important thing I need to do.
Yeah, but so I'll send this to you in a probably I'll add you as a collaborator so that you can download it for yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, for those of you in the chat, I guess we did this today.
Yep.
This is all I'm gonna
finally
do.
happened.
Yeah, But that's as I kind of say
Thanks
that.
for watching, chat.
Yeah, thank you, chat. For those of you who might be watching this post streaming, fuck you, Blake.
I love you, Blake, man. I genuinely do. You are amazing.
And you're good too, Letus. So, but yeah, that's gonna be about it from us. Peace, everybody. In due time. Bye bye.
Take care, legends.